Hello, we're live. Hi. With some video games. Let's let Discord know. Continuing with the Spike Game Awards. 2005, I believe this is now. I don't know why it still says Elden Ring, but that's okay. So yeah, this is the 2005 Game Awards. This is before the Keighley. It's like BC and AD. This is BK before Keighley. Ancient times. Back when language hasn't been invented yet.
The following contains footage from M-rated games and scenes of intense violence. Viewer discretion advised.
Can you count, suckers?
Samuel L. Jackson starting off strong. Doing a Warriors skit.
I say the future is ours if you can count.
Was he even in the Warriors? I don't know. My mic is
what
not.
We have here.
It's crackling.
Sam
It's crackling.
Bishop from Splinter Cell next to the God of War. The Prince of Persia next to Tak. World War II guy.
I'm continuing my Persona 5 Royal replay. Whoa! I thought you finished. We got Kratos. We got the Prince of Persia guy. Look at this. Look at this image right here. We got Football Man.
Next to Football guy.
He said Football Guy. Yo, I called it. Football Guy. Oh, Futaba. Let's go.
You're standing right now with 9 delegates from 100 games. 99 games.
Sorry, I was trying to hug him.
Was that what's his name from Mortal Kombat? Baraka? What's his name?
Till now, it's always been game versus game. Competing against each other. Fighting one another to the death. But
And that's what we're here for, everybody.
I say no more. Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
There's Blood Rain. It's the Vixen of the Year award winner.
Check out these babies!
Flash in the crowd. How's the volume, by the way?
Tonight, my
Everything
video
okay?
brothers, we are all in the same game.
I know my mic is
Fine,
crackling.
but I'm not gonna be in the same game as those smelly 8-bit monsters. What? Is it because I have an underbite and I'm gay? Get used to it.
What is going on already? We already got gay jokes.
Can you dig it? What is this, 1979? Let's kill somebody! The more blood I see, the more clothes I lose!
I gotta see that boobs.
I gotta see that boobs. Oh, I want to isolate that sound sample. I gotta see that boobs.
Zombie!
Hey, I'm just trying to help you guys.
Throw this one game crap. I got mouths to feed.
Who said the boobs comment? Was that Master Chief? I don't even know.
Come out and play! Yay!
Oh, we were doing so well.
I like this art.
Mission greenlit. Prepare for the deployment of Spike TV's
It's almost like communist art. Oh my God, we got Dane Cook. We got Dane Cook. It's officially 2005. We got Dane Cook in the house. Ryuji Yosuke. Yosuke frees an enemy, creates a physical technical, and then Morgana to heal. You gotta have Morgana. You gotta have Morgana. Carson Daly. Oh my God. Was this still in the Total Request Live days, or was this when Carson Daly had his talk show? Vin Diesel, Carmen Electra. Good Charlotte. Oh no. No, please, no Good Charlotte. Yo, I've seen Good Charlotte live. Listen, okay. We're friends here. I can admit that I've seen Good Charlotte live. Now, here, let me just speak. Okay? Calm down. Yes, I've seen Good Charlotte live, but it was only because they were part of a show with Franz Ferdinand. I really wanted to see Franz Ferdinand because they're an awesome early aughts band. So good, one of the best. Almost up there with the Killers. Better than the Kaiser Chiefs. So, and they were awesome live, but Good Charlotte was there, so I had to see him. All right, all right.
Tony Hawk, Jeff Jarrett.
Tony Hawk again, more wrestlers.
Jared Leto.
Jared Leto, oh my God. What was Jared Leto doing around this time? Jared Leto. This was before Dallas Buyers Club, right? What was Jared Leto famous for at this time?
Christina Logan. Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell. Remember him? What was he called? The Iceman from UFC? Maria Menounos is here.
Rosie Marin. Maria Menounos.
Jamie Presley's back. Maria Menounos. Why?
Jamie Presley. The
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Okay, okay. Okay. I've seen them. I only seen the Chili Peppers once, actually. I've seen them in New Jersey. Great show. It was Fishbone, which Fishbone is super underrated. Red Hot Chili Peppers. And you know who actually stole the show? Stone Temple Pilots. Stone Temple Pilots were there. Rest in peace, Scott Weiland. And they were incredible. I love Stone Temple Pilots are one of the best 90s bands. They're so underrated. Scott Weiland, such a good voice. But the Chili Peppers were great.
Chili Peppers. Doris Roberts.
Doris Roberts, The Rock?
The Rock. Freddie Rodriguez. Shinedown.
Shinedown. Snoop Dogg's back, by the way. Shinedown. Fucking Shinedown is here. Oh my God. This is not going to be good for the music tonight. We got Good Charlotte and Shinedown here. Oh no. Oh no.
Snoop Dogg.
Taking Back Sunday? I actually don't know too much about them.
Sunday. Belinda Stoll. Kiefer Sutherland.
Kiefer Sutherland? Oh, this is before Metal Gear. Charlize Theron? Snoop again. Yeah, of course. Snoop's back.
Charlize Theron. Exhibit.
Exhibit! This must be during the days of Pimp My Rides. Pimp My Ride, right? This is probably around the same time period.
Performances by
50 Cent. Okay, okay. I'm not a huge fan, but respect.
Cent. Def Leppard.
Def Leppard? Def Leppard. Missy Elliott's here. Missy Elliott, great. Who doesn't like Missy Elliott? Who doesn't like Missy Elliott? Def Leppard sucks. I hate Def Leppard. And why is Def Leppard here? Is this for like the boomers?
Missy Elliott. I'm your announcer HQ from SOCOM. And now, please welcome.
Yeah, I do like this. Like it's almost like old Soviet art style. I do like it. I'm kind of a sucker for that art style of like Soviet propaganda. It's very minimalist. It's very nice, clean lines.
The highest grossing movie star in the history of the planet. Your host, Samuel L. Jackson.
I wonder if that's true, even then. Is the audio okay, by the way? Do you want me to turn my voice up or down?
Can you dig it?
Okay, thank you. I know it's crackling.
Welcome to the 2005
but-
Video Game Awards. It is so great to be here tonight celebrating video games. That's right, video games. The thing that is killing your brain cells and ruining society has its own damn award show. Spike is badass, man. I heard next week they're doing cigarettes and liquor awards. And what a great
Flea.
time to be a gamer.
There was Flea in the audience. I saw Flea. Greatest basis of our generation? Maybe.
Every new game outdoes the one before it. Graphics are amazing, and the games are so realistic. I had to stop playing Madden the other day after Terrell Owens jumped out and demanded to be traded to Splinter Cell, and he wanted more money. But I love video games. My favorites are sports games and shooters. But busy man like me doesn't have time for both.
They're calling them shooters. Maybe they're calling them shooters now instead of first-person action. Maybe.
That's why I came up with my own game. It combines my two favorite pastimes,
Realistic.
golf and killing people. Samuel L. Jackson's PGA Tour of Duty. The terrorists have taken over Augusta National Golf Course, and you have to play all 18 holes while hunting their punk asses with your 12-gauge 5-wood. There's not going to be
There's Tony Hawk and somebody. It looks familiar.
easy because the terrorists have booby-trapped the course with
Look at this guy in the background bobbing his head. Yeah.
landmines. You lose a stroke, you lose your legs. But don't worry, your caddy is a ninja, and when you kill a terrorist, you get to say something cool like, yes, you deserve to die, and I hope you burn in hell.
He said it. He said it. He said the thing.
And after that, you get fitted for a Kango hat. Can you dig that? All right, let's start this party. I shared the screen with our first presenter in Triple X. He's an action star, a dramatic actor,
Vin Diesel.
a comedian, and the producer of the 2004 VGA award-winning game Riddick. Please welcome Vin Diesel!
Was he really the producer? Really? We got Vin Diesel here, Mr. Cringe himself. You ever see his social media stuff? I've watched some YouTube videos about like what's up with Vin Diesel, basically. No, Ginger. No. Good boy. His social is so cringy.
Wow. Look at this roar.
People are going ape shit.
I am here to present the award for best performance by a human female.
Best human female. We're bringing back the human female award. Human female. You know, those things that gamers never get.
The fact that you've got actresses lending their voices to the characters we play in video games, it doesn't get cooler than that. The nominees are...
All right, let's see.
Best performance by a human female. Charlize Theron in
Aeon Flux. Oh my god. I didn't know they made a game, Aeon Flux. That was a show, I want to say, in the late 90s on MTV, an animated show.
Eon Flux, Majesco Entertainment, Terminal Reality.
I ought to like
life was. Now all I have is a mission.
Jessica Alba in Fantastic Four, Activision, 7 Studios, Enox.
Time for a little teamwork.
Cornelia Hazel.
I've never heard of any of these games. This is a Capcom game. Haunting Ground? Actually, Haunting Ground I think I've heard of.
Herlihy as Fiona Belly in Haunting Ground, Capcom.
Fiona!
Naomi Watts in Peter Jackson's
Okay, this game I've heard of. I actually heard this game's not too bad.
King Kong, the official game of the movie, Ubisoft. Josie Moran in Need for Speed Most Wanted, Electronic Arts, EA Canada.
We've got a lot of work to do.
I don't know who's gonna win.
And the award for best performance by a human female goes to Charlize Theron for Eon Flux.
She's here. What the hell was that guy in the background? I gotta rewind this. What was that? Look, there's a guy. What is this? What? Is he like a half-naked, muscle-bound, oiled guy? What? What is that? They didn't throw confetti on her. I know they got rid of the confetti. What is going on? Is there like BDSM backstage? What the hell?
Thank you so much. This is for sure the most kick-ass thing that has ever happened to me in my career.
Don't lie. No way, I don't believe you, Charlize. Who is that with the red hair? Looks so familiar.
I guess I'm going to start with the guy who's responsible for creating Eon Flux, Peter Chung. I want to thank him. I want to thank everybody at Majesco Entertainment.
You're beautiful. No, you're beautiful. You hear somebody yell, "You're beautiful"? If she says no, you're beautiful, that's just...
Thank you. And Terminal Reality, MTV Games, MTV Films, everybody at Paramount, Lakeshore. I want to thank everybody who hooked this little shingding up, Spike TV. Thanks for having me. And I want to thank all of you guys, the fans. Because at the end of the day, it all comes back to you. So thank you so much. Thank you.
People are having fun. Okay, so that's a female. It's a female. I thought it was a dude. She's wearing like some sexy like cop outfit.
Here come the banging beats of 50 Cent.
Here come the banging beats of 50 Cent.
So much better. Man, use a window shopper. What? Man and me, I think I know why. Woo! Man, use a window shopper. In the jewelry store looking at shit you can't buy. What? Man, use a window shopper. In the dealership trying to get a test. Man, use a window shopper. We can do our thing. We can bring the lingerie with our shit.
I do kind of want to listen to it, but we're going to skip a little bit.
Get a test drive. Man, use a window shopper.
Okay, that you know, the sound quality on this is definitely better. That sounded pretty good.
2005 Power Rankings result. Best Game World. For fighting from the Northern Shiver Peaks to the Ring of Fire, 37% of you chose Guild Wars as this year's Best Game World.
Best Game World. I don't think they have that category anymore. That's an interesting category, though. Actually, I like the idea of Best Game World. as a category. I think that's a good idea.
Reporting for duty and ready for action. Benji and Joel Madden of Good Charlotte, and from the hit comedy My Name Is Earl, Jamie Presley.
Okay, the good thing is I don't think Good Charlotte is actually performing at the event. So fingers crossed, we don't have to listen to Good Charlotte.
So, I'm really excited about this next award. Many of you may know that me and Joel and the rest of the guys in Good Charlotte were actually very, very athletic and very physical, very virile.
Really? What did you guys play?
Well, what did we play? I was captain of the chess team and the debate team in high school. And Benji here was the resident football team's punching bag / love toy. Yes.
That's cool. Those aren't really physical sports.
Well, I mean, they're semi-physical. When you're all jacked up on steroids.
Let's applause for that. Yep, thank you. Okay, good.
The nominees for Best Individual Sports Team are...
I thought she said, did she say Best Individual Sports Team? I was like, what is that? It's like esports? Also, what does it mean to be individual sports game? I don't understand that.
Best individual sports game.
Does that mean like not a franchise? Like we can't have Madden in here because that's a franchise, but let's see. SSX, okay.
SX on tour. Electronic Arts. EA Canada.
EA Canada. I don't think they're around anymore. Okay, this one's a good one. Yep, I think this one was a good one. Madden 1 Game of the Year. Yeah, well, that was in 03, so this is now 05.
Tiger Woods PGA Tour 06. Electronic Arts.
Yeah, PGA is a good one. Oh, maybe Tony Hawk. We don't know. I'm looking for fresh videos because the whole playlist that I found with the Spike Game Awards is kind of cursed. So I'm gonna have to individually try to find these videos because a lot of them are like some Russian dude speaking over them. So we can't have that.
American Wasteland. Activision Publishing. Neversoft Entertainment.
Top Spin, that's a good one. The only thing I'm not sure if the golf game's gonna win because it's golf. Top Spin, that's a good one though.
Spin, 2K Sports, PAM Studios. EA Sports.
Ooh, Fight Night. Oh man, I'm so bummed that they don't make Fight Night games anymore. I don't know why. Fight Night was so much fun. I'm not even a big boxing game guy. I've definitely played many throughout the years, but Fight Night was cool. Like, each analog stick controlled your hand, so like your right analog was your right hand, and it would you could jab, you just hit right stick up, uppercut down, up, and you could block. It was really cool. He insta-killed 2 of my teammates and almost killed me. You got this. Aren't you super high level? Yeah, that's true. Be careful what you wish for. But I still wish for it, man. I want Fight Night. These were quality games. And unique.
Fight Night Round 2. Electronic Arts. EA Canada. EA Chicago.
I still think PGA should win this, but...
And the winner is...
Maybe Tony Hawk. Yeah. I knew it'd be Tony Hawk, though. I mean, you got Tony Hawk here. You know, skateboarding was still huge. Golf was never huge amongst the gamers. Oh, it's not New Game Plus, right? Underleveled. Oh, okay.
idea, but thanks for making up a whole new category, and we're honored. Thanks to Neversoft, to Activision for making such kick-ass games. I'm proud to have my name on it every single time, and thanks for keeping skateboarding alive in the video game genre. Thanks to all you fans.
Oh, there's a butt shot. We got a butt shot. Why is it right on my head? What, can we not? There we go. I did good work here. Also, that Tony Hawk game's not even... I don't think that one's very good. I don't know. Could be wrong.
Buying them, enjoying them, coming back to them. We got more in store. The new console's on the way, so stay tuned. Thanks, everybody.
New consoles.
If you think you've had some bad days, one of those days that just won't end, try walking.
He's doing wardrobe changes, folks. He's doing wardrobe changes.
24 hours in our next presenter's shoes. Please welcome Golden Globe winner and star of 24 The Game, Kiefer Sutherland.
I just figured out if you buy Persona 5 Royal on anything for PlayStation, they give you all the DLC. These are broken. Yeah, don't do that. Also, why not PlayStation?
It is my pleasure to be with you here this evening
Kiefer.
at Spike TV's The Video Game Awards. This is the first and biggest forum to celebrate an industry that is quickly becoming the most cutting edge in the world. But I am very pleased to be here tonight to be able to bring you the world premiere of 24 The Game.
24 The
you
Game.
can finally see for yourself if you can survive 24 hours as Jack Bauer.
Exactly. It was once an exclusive before you had an Xbox and Switch. If anything, that should be more reason for them to give you the good stuff on PlayStation. It sounds like Sony's just like bitter about it, maybe? I don't know. This choice of communist art style is so bizarre, but I kind of like it. Right? I'm pretty sure this is like Soviet style art. Even that font.
My name's Jack Bauer. I'm a federal agent. Planning on assassinating the vice president.
I know all about Jack Bauer. He's not going to be a problem.
So the vice president, that would have been at this time, Cheney.
And Jack, the clock is ticking.
24, The Game.
Never played it.
Due to arrive in the staging area, two guys you want fighting on your side. From Spike TV's Ultimate Fighter, Randy Couture and Chuck Liddell.
Man, Chuck Liddell used to be like everywhere.
We're here tonight to present the award for Best Action Game.
Action? You know, I'm sick of always being stereotyped. Just because we're Ultimate Fighters, everyone always thinks we're pummeling and maiming people. There's a lot more to us than that.
Like what?
Well, I got a garden I like to tend to.
I don't think there's a best award for gardening, Chuck.
Fine, well, next year there better be. I'm gonna kill somebody. The nominees for Best Action Game are...
Here we go. Best action game. Let's see it. 2005. Action. This is a big category.
Best action game.
Resident Evil 4. Okay. Do we need to see any more nominees at this point? I mean, yes, we do, but it's going to be hard to beat Resident Evil 4. That might win Game of the Year, actually. Okay, it's not going to be Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie.
Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Ubisoft.
Really? Nice. I enjoyed it. I didn't love it. 50-cent bulletproof. I also heard this game's actually not too bad. Can you imagine if 50-cent bulletproof wins over RE4? I mean, you got 50 Cent here. Made by Genuine Games. I don't know them.
Cent bulletproof. Vivendi Universal Games. Genuine Games.
Ooh, oh damn, the first God of War? Wow. For some reason, I thought the first God of War was older than 2005. I don't know why, but I thought it for some reason. But yeah, 2005, first God of War. That's wow. Man, honestly, this could beat Resident Evil 4. I don't think it's going to, but it could. Yeah, I still feel that way. But God of War was so revolutionary. Like, it inspired so many games. And this is the first one.
Of War, Sony Computer Entertainment America.
And this category is action. The action in God of War, that's what it's all about. The Warriors, oh my god. Rockstar Games. Yep, Rockstar Games made this. The Warriors. A very mid game, like pretty good from what I've heard.
Here's Rockstar Games, Rockstar Toronto.
Remember when Rockstar made that table tennis game? That was a pretty good game. All right, best action game. I'm gonna say Resident Evil 4, but it could be God of War. Also, the first God of War, that was a David Jaffe joint, right? That was before Cory Barlog. I think Cory Barlog came on God of War 3. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good game. Alright, who's it gonna be?
And the winner is God of War!
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, a little surprised by that, but not shocked. Not shocked. Is David Jaffe gonna speak? Man, David Jaffe. You ever listen to what this guy says nowadays? David Jaffe kind of went off the deep end. Dude's a little cuckoo nowadays.
Accepting on behalf of God of War is designer David Jaffe.
Yes, there he is. He looks so young. He looks so young. But yeah, he's on YouTube now. He does like videos where he talks about games, and he's got some takes. Let me just say, he's got some takes.
Wow. Thank you guys very much. God of War is a game that was designed to allow players to allow players to really unleash their dark side and to sort of cut loose and to channel their anger in a really sort of safe.
To channel their anger, of which I have a lot inside. David Jaffe has a lot of anger. The modern David Jaffe. I don't know about this David Jaffe.
And fun way, and the fact that you guys are giving us this means that you actually got it and appreciated what we did. All the guys and girls at Santa Monica Studios, thank you very much for this. This is absolutely fantastic. Thank you.
Visual confirmed for Spike TV's new show, Fresh Baked Video Games, premiering in January. Image commence.
Fresh Baked Video Games.
We're here to play free game for a shot in the nuts.
What?
Who we're playing for? Blitz the League.
Okay, what is happening right now? This God, Spike was such a like. One of these days, I would love to like do a video on Spike TV when they were doing their whole like. When they were doing their whole like man thing. Everything was about like men stuff, like men, silly juvenile men stuff, and so this looks like this is another example. I've never heard of this, but let's see. Something about being hit in the nuts. This is like Idiocracy. Ow, my nuts.
Who wants to get kicked in the nuts? Evan, you picked Tabitha the Cat and the NFL kicker, Owen Pochman. You ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, God!
What are we doing right now? I can't lie, it seems a lot more entertaining back then than now. Like, it's not bad, it's just crazy what the hell's going on. I know, it's chaos. I kind of like it. It's not a better show, but, if you want chaos and cringe and what the fuck is happening, you know, this is what it was like back in the day. Same with E3, old E3 videos, as we know.
It's getting real right now.
Don't kick the cat. Don't kick the cat.
Oh my God. Are you okay? Hey, here's your game. Here's your game. Let's play that again in slow motion. Oh God, that was awesome. Way to go.
Did they actually get an NFL kicker to do this? God, this is incredible. I want to see this show. I want to see this show. People just getting kicked in the nuts. Not the guy. Yeah, no, not that guy, and also not Danny Masterson. We don't want him either. Oh, actually, I gotta be right back. Sorry, I gotta pee. Yes, I put shit on his. That'll get me a lot of views. Heart attack live on stream.
Listen, hey.
Cause I'm proud to be a German person, where at least I. Ow! Oh no! Ginger! You son of a goddamn. You. Ginger! Why do you always insist on stepping on that every single goddamn time? What's happening? Yeah, the beat. Dun, 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 dun. It's a hot beat.
The following contains footage from
Oh, damn it.
To get across the street while
Football Network this year's best.
Show Fresh Baked Video Games premiering in January. Show downloaded upcoming rendezvous with 50 Cent and Carmen Electra.
Dude, no joke. When I was setting up the stream yesterday, it's been a while since we streamed. As soon as I plugged in everything and was just starting to get my setup going, he immediately jumps and lays down on all the cords and messes things up. I swear to God, as soon as I plug in everything. And right now, you can't see it, but there's 3 cats just dangerously close to all these cables. Got Allie right there. Got Ginger right behind the camera, moving the. In fact, I think he's moving the camera. Okay, it's still okay. And then Sugar's right there. They're all hovering around. I swear. He's actually kind of nestled up along the camera. But it looks like it's safe. Actually, it's a little messed up. Sorry, Ginger. Hold on. Let me fix this a little bit. No, that's not right. Down here. Tilt that. Okay, that's not bad. And I could pan. Nope. Nope. Yeah, he did mess it up a little bit, but that's fine. You're right, maybe. Maybe.
Spike TV's 2005 Video Game Awards are sponsored by Pontiac. 10 models, each one designed for action.
Dude, what's with all the Pontiac sponsorships? This is like 3 years in a row. Pontiac. Do they even make Pontiacs anymore?
By VCast, 3D gaming
I'm
is
not
more
a
right on
car
your
guy
phone with VCast,
at
only
all.
from Verizon Wireless. By new Dentine Fire Mitts, get hot, go bold. And by the United States Air Force.
Shit, remember when the military used to like advertise all the time, especially amongst gamers? Remember there was a controversy with Army on Twitch? Oh, stupid GPT. Me too. I don't understand why. We never use it.
Cross into the blue.
The 2005 Power Rankings result. Best ride. Opting for the ultimate in automotive anarchy. 50% of you chose the Black Elite Racer from Burnout Revenge as this year's best ride.
You know, I played video games since they first came out, and I've always loved them. And tonight, I plan to play tribute to the rich history of African-American characters in video games.
Oh boy. Rich history of African American characters in video games. In 2005. What could they possibly... Let's think. Is there going to be a joke here? Like, no, just kidding. Pontiac's defunct in 2010. Okay, thank you. I was going to look it up. Appreciate that. I didn't think they made Pontiacs anymore. I seem to recall one of my coworkers had a Pontiac in like 08. I think they had a 04, and it was just nothing but shit. Nothing but problems. All right, let's see. Let's see what history.
That was just one problem. There weren't any.
Okay, I knew the punchline was coming up. I knew it, because what could you possibly point to? You know how gamer culture is, and nowadays, if you dare try to have, you know, it's woke.
Just like in the beginning of Star Wars. Where are all the brothers? Pac-Man, Mario, Cubert, the guy from Joust.
He said Mario, not Mario. Let's go.
Laura Croft. What do all these characters have in common? They're all not black. They're not even mulatto.
Oh my god. Wait, was this still an era where you can say that word? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like that word got retired not long after 05. That M word. I mean, obviously he's African American, so it's a little different, but even still, like nobody, like that's a word that like it's not the worst word, obviously, but it's just not a word that it's a word that's gotten retired. I think now is like mixed or something like that. I'm not sure what the proper word is, but I know that's not the proper word anymore. Old vocab, yeah, right? Curb Your Enthusiasm had a funny episode where Larry David uses that word, and everyone looks at him like, Larry, we don't say that word anymore. He's like, what? You know, he did his thing.
Not only is African American representation in video games dwarfed by white people, they're also dwarfed by rodents.
Ooh, rodents. Are hedgehogs rodents? Actually, they might be. I don't know that that's a dig or not. They might actually be rodents. Mocking people and characters really didn't. I know. Well, Samuel L. Jackson's kind of interesting politically. I think he's pretty conservative. Actually, I could be wrong, but I think he's pretty conservative. Damn.
Geometric shapes. And actual dwarves.
Oh shit. Okay, not Link. You can attack Sonic, but let's not. Also, he's an elf, isn't he?
So, where are all the brothers? Oh, sports games. Well, excuse me if I don't count them, but let's face it, they can't do sports games without us. But don't think they didn't try, though. With no dunking. So, the 2000s roll around, and finally a game comes out starring a black man. And what is it? Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
That's okay. These are pretty funny jokes. These are pretty funny jokes, and he's delivering them well. Sorry, Steam is trying to open up. We need to close that. No, Steam, do not open up on me. Okay. Because Dreamcast was done for. I mean, Sonic has always... I think this was like... I'm not going to say Sonic always was a joke, obviously. I think during the Genesis days he was big. But yeah, by this time, he has fully become the person he is now. A joke. No, I'm just playing.
A thug. Sure. A corrupt. Now, the corrupt cop was very well acted, and he changed the way we think about gaming. But how come nobody asked me to play, an astronaut, a scientist, or a doctor? I'll even settle for a crime-solving butt.
You did play a doctor. You did play a scientist. Jurassic Park. My man. But your point is valid.
That's why.
There's Flea. And is that John Frusciante?
I'm proud to.
Or is that Anthony Kiedis? Was that Anthony Kiedis with the long hair?
Introduce a new video game mod. It's called Hot Chocolate. Take a look at your.
Hot Chocolate. You know, like the Grand Theft Auto scandal. Is that what it was called? The sex scene? Did they call that Hot Chocolate? I'm trying to remember.
Classic characters now.
Super Cancel Bros. This is before canceling was a big thing too, right? Oh, Marcel. I thought it was Cancel. It's Marcel. Never mind. That's very silly. Mods mentioned while Nintendo tuning in. I thought it said Super Cancel Bros. I swear. I thought it said Super Cancel Bros. I was like, what? That would have been better.
Remember Super Mario Brothers? Say what's up to the Super Marcel Brothers. There's Marcel, and that's LeVar. Finally, these brothers are brothers. And how about Frogger? Always trying to get across the street.
Oh no, he's not gonna. He's not. He's not. He's not gonna change Frogger to the N-word that's blurred out.
While the man runs him down. Well, that won't happen anymore. Say hello to Khalid Farag Muhammad.
Okay.
Now
it is Anthony Kiedis. Dude, he looks so different. Oh my god.
Man crosses the street to avoid him.
This would have been a joke made in this time if it was actually called canceling at this time. That's true. Yeah, I don't think that was like a phrase really at this point in time. Yeah, definitely not. This is too early. It's 2005.
And finally meet Grandmaster Chief, the new star of Hey Bro.
Hey Bro.
Hey man, we got next game. Here to present the award for best performance by a human male.
By a human male this time.
Is Carmen Electra.
I think this is during the time when she was dating Dave Navarro.
I love you too.
There's the AI female category. That's coming.
I know you gamers have your own special way of relating to women. So before we start, I just want to clear something up for everyone watching at home. Put down your controllers. You can't control my movements. Okay, you can. You can. It's time to give out the award for Best Performance by a Human Male. The nominees are...
These guys are losing their minds. Look at these guys, dude. Yes. Yes. She'll date me, I know it. This is like I feel like this is like parasocial relationships, but like live and in person. You know what I mean? Like this is like the chat on like OnlyFans or like hot tub streams, but in person. Yes, I can control the female, or at least she's saying I can, but really I can't. They're bringing back, yep, they're bringing back the women stuff. That's true. Not as crazy though. It's a little toned down. A little bit.
Best performance by a human male. 50 Cent in 50 Cent Bulletproof. The Indie Universal Games. Genuine games.
I run these streets.
Dude, this game has been nominated in like every single damn category.
Hard place to live. And an easy place to die.
Except
Jack
sports.
Black and Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie.
Well, they said Jack Black is here, so I'm assuming that means this game that he's gonna win.
Ubisoft.
The eighth wonder of the world.
Michael Chiklis and Fantastic Four. Activision. 7 Studios. Enox.
That's a good point. He acted like 50 Cent. His acting was so good as 50 Cent. But yeah, no, 50 Cent, like that game actually supposedly is not bad. You know? There was a whole era of like hip hop style games. You had the Def Jam games, Fight for New York and stuff, where it had like rap stars in a fighting game. And supposedly like these games were actually bad, but it was a whole era of like, you know, of games like that. Hip hop stars in fighting games. It's kind of interesting.
It's clobbering time. Sean Connery and James Bond 007.
Wow, they actually got Sean Connery in a video game? Huh.
From Russia with Love. Electronic Arts. EA Redwood Shores.
We didn't hear a single word. We didn't hear a single word from Sean Connery's character there. Also, is this the same guy who's been playing the new God of War? I don't remember his name. I don't think it is, right? It's probably different. Yeah, it's got to be different.
It's TC Carson and God of War. Sony Computer Entertainment America.
By the gods, what have I become?
Yeah, I don't. It's probably not. It would be cool, but probably not. All right, let's see. Oh man, if Sean Connery shows up, that'd be amazing. It's gonna be Jack Black.
Jack Black and Peter Jackson's King Kong.
Yep. I tell you, my prediction rating has been solid for all these shows, man. Solid. Tony Hawk, Jack Black, the Halo.
Dude, I mean, no way. What?
Look at that mustache. Was this during the Nacho Libre days? Hold on. Nacho Libre. Because that looks like the mustache. Let's look this up real quick. 2006. Okay, yep. So he was probably filming this movie right now. He was probably in the middle of filming this movie.
Oh, you guys. What is it?
He got the trophy ahead of time. Yeah, right? Oh, gee, isn't that convenient?
An award for my acting? Best human male in a video game performance, huh? Thanks, man. That means a lot. I gotta say, a lot of people think acting in video games is not real acting. Bull. I used all of my acting powers. I'd like to thank Peter Jackson, my mom, and all the people of the Bull Academy over there. Who votes on this thing? Thank you, though, seriously. Robert Duvall, maybe next time, bitch.
It is kind of interesting to see Jack Black, because this is before Jack Black became like a cartoon, you know, like over the last like 5 years plus, he's become this like cringy cartoon. But that I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it is online voters, because remember, for the one category, they said this is voted on by the audience, the most anticipated game. So I don't think so. I think this is like a committee. And you always have to wonder, like, are they voting seriously on the merits of the category, especially a category like this, or are they voting on what celebrity can we get, and therefore, you know what I mean? What up, Frosty? What's going on? Look at it's Flea and Anthony Kiedis. Oh, that sucks, man. It went well. I'm sorry for the crackling and all this stuff, but it is what it is. It was good. You missed Andrew WK. Put on a banger of a performance in a wheelchair. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Please. Shinedown. Do not perform music tonight. Please. I think I would rather Good Charlotte perform music tonight than Shinedown. No, Shinedown, please. Shinedown, if you don't know who Shinedown was, they were kind of like a Nickelback of their era, although I guess Nickelback was probably around. The girls loved them. Shinedown, definitely, there were like, they, you know, the audience for Shinedown is like this girl right here, is like kind of like suburban, you know, high middle class women who work in offices. Cool ass stance. She's loving it.
In God of War, you are Kratos, a man hunted by his past and driven by his present.
You carried chain swords, your weapons, against incurring the wrath of the gods as you slash your way through mythology's fiercest creatures.
You got Squid Game Season 2 ad. I'm going to watch... Well, first I'm going to check out some reviews, but I'm probably going to watch Squid Game Season 2, because I did like Season 1 quite a bit. I also really love Parasite, that movie from the same people. So...
With stunning graphics and innovative design, God of War has set a new standard for gameplay in 2005.
Ladies and gentlemen, bow down to God of War.
Okay, so that's it. Yeah, clearly that's going to be... So who are going to be the nominees? It's going to be Resident Evil 4. It's going to be God of War. It could be 50 Cent.
Of the Year nominee, God of War, Sony Computer Entertainment.
Your skills are admirable.
Is your internet working now, Frosty? Hope so.
Secure the perimeter, and upon completion, put your hands together. From Bulletproof and the star of Get Rich or Die Tryin', welcome back the one and only 50 Cent.
He's performing again. Yeah, I think in terms of Game of the Year, I think Resident Evil 4 is going to be God of War. Let's find out. Sweet. Sweet.
Oh, man, I'm happy to be here tonight. You know, one thing that happens when you become rich and famous is the women start to kind of throw themselves at you a little bit, right?
Right, right. I know what you're saying.
You know, I've even received stalker-type calls from Lara Croft. You know, I just can't see myself being with a woman that's packing like that. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Been there.
I feel like if we go on vacation, if we go out, I want to kick back and relax.
Me and 50 Cent,
You know, I
same
can't see
same
myself
wavelength.
running through wet caves, you know, looking for statues.
Okay, the delivery, yeah, no, he's trying to do jokes. He's trying to do jokes. He's trying. You know, I don't want to be in those wet caves. You know what I'm saying, man? Wet caves, also known as vaginas, man. Am I right? Can I fist bump?
So if you want to go do that, maybe you should go call like Indiana Jones or somebody else like that. You know what I'm saying? See what's gonna happen. I'm serious, it won't work between us, baby. We get ready to find out. Check this out, y'all.
Oh, they brought back Cyber Vixen of the Year. I had no idea what he was doing, what that was about, but apparently he was presenting the Cyber Vixen of the Year. I guess it's gonna be Lara Croft. I guess. I think it should be Kratos. Wouldn't that be funny if they made Kratos Cyber Vixen of the Year? Now, see, I could write jokes for this 2005 award show. That's true. At least it's not the telephone ringing in one channel. All right, who's it going to be?
Vixen of the Year. Joanna Dark in Perfect Dark Zero. Microsoft Game Studios. Rare Limited.
Please be Kratos. At least make him a nominee for the lulz. Come on.
Maria Menounos as Eva.
Okay, well, we know it's probably going to be Maria Menounos because she's here at the show. Also, Maria Menounos. What the fuck, dude? What a time and place. What a time and place. Maria, she's in a video game?
In James Bond 007 from Russia with Love. Electronic Arts. Charlize Theron as Eon Flux in Eon Flux. Majesco Entertainment, Terminal Reality.
What's the parameters for this category? Like, is it just purely sex appeal? Also, but they're talking about who's playing them. So is it like who's the sexiest actress playing them? Or who plays the character the sexiest? Does it have anything to do with sexy? It's just Cyber Vixen. It's Aeon Flux. It's Aeon Flux. I mean, it could be Aeon Flux again. We know Charlize Theron is here.
Tracy Lords as Cassandra.
Tracy Lords. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Let me see. Yep, it's exactly who I thought it was. So if you guys don't know, you probably don't know who Maria Menounos is because who the fuck does? You probably also don't know who Tracy Lords is. Tracy Lords became famous, quote unquote, for being in a porn movie, for working in the porn industry under the age of 18. So there are porn movies of her out there where she's under the age of 18 because she used a fake birth certificate. And that's how she became, no gender. And that's how she became famous. No. But it's just kind of fascinating because I have not heard the name Tracy Lords in a long ass time. But yes, that's how she became famous. And now she's here at the Video Game Awards, I guess. I don't know. She's in a video game. Show me Leon Kennedy. That would be good. Now, this is before the time when the internet got thirsty for Leon. I feel like that's kind of a modern thing. But that would be funny too, though.
Arts and True Crime, New York City. Activision, Luxaflux. Jessica Alba as Invisible Woman in Fantastic Four. Activision, 7 Studios, B-Nox.
Wait, is she a vixen though? Her character? Isn't she like a good superhero lady? I don't understand. Okay, my guess, based on nothing, I'm gonna guess Maria Menounos simply on a meta level.
And the winner is, come on, help me tell them who the winner is. Maria Menounos.
My track record for predicting is flawless, I think, at this point. Okay?
This is so weird. Are you serious?
50 Cent is looking her over like a caveman looks over a roasting meat on a Spitfire.
For real?
We dead serious.
For real?
Yeah.
You think I'm Cyber Vixen of the Year?
Cyber Vixen of the Year. He's high. Spin around for him. Show him the dress.
I'm so...
Just literally, just a spinning meat that you put on a hero sandwich.
That's what it is.
Oh my god, this is so amazing. This is my first video game. I'm so excited. I can't believe this. Everyone's like, have you prepared a speech? I'm like, I'm so not winning. Did you see Charlize and Jessica? All right, well, I'd love to thank Electronic Arts for...
Not the Tarantino feet shot. You gotta have the Tarantino feet shot. No, his are much more close up and indulgent. This is more like a subtle. This is a classy Tarantino feet shot. But Maria Menounos, dude, like, what a time and place. I think she's still around. I think she does like daytime television. No, Ginger. No. Electronic Arts using their government name.
putting me in this video game. 50 for presenting it to me. And onward and upward. And Spike TV. Looking forward to some wrestling on Spike TV. Bye, guys. Thank you.
All troops be advised. From the upcoming film Grandma's Boy.
Oh my god, upcoming film Grandma's Boy. That movie is one of those, every now and then, a movie comes along that should not be good. That should not be good, but yet is good. Some examples. Dude, Where's My Car? Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. Joe Dirt. And Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy is quite good. Quite good. Also, Ginger, you're really messing up my camera, buddy. Like, it's ridiculous. Uh-oh. Hold on. Sorry. You guys ever see Grandma's Boy? It's a good movie. Okay, that's good enough. Whatever, it's fine.
Alan Covert and Doris Roberts have breached the perimeter.
Yo, we got Doris in the house, folks. Yep, she was in Grandma's Boy. She was really funny in Grandma's Boy. Also, I didn't recognize it, but yeah, I know that guy.
25 years ago, one video game character reigned supreme. He started it all, and pellet by pellet, ghost by ghost, he entered the maze of our hearts. Pac-Man is the Babe Ruth of video games. He's a cultural phenomenon. Now, on his 25th anniversary, Pac-Man is even available on your mobile phone.
What? Pac-Man is on your mobile phones. What a future. If only they realized the evil for which mobile gaming will wrought upon the world. It was a simple time when we thought mobile games were quaint and good. It was a time when having Pac-Man on your mobile phone was seen as nice. Oh, that's fun. That's cute. It was a different time. A time long forgotten by the new gamers. That'll be 45th. I know, I was thinking that too. I was like, 25th? That does not sound old. Oh, yeah. That's because it wasn't at this time.
Imprint of this little yellow legend is etched forever in our culture.
Wow. You know what? I dated him in '84.
I really don't want to know that stuff about you, Doris. I'm sorry.
She's funny. She's like a knockoff Betty White. And I don't mean that in a mean way. Because even a knockoff Betty White is funny.
There's more to come. It's okay. Here's Dane Cook.
Oh no. Oh no, guys. Dane Cook's here. You were warned at the very beginning of the show. It said Dane Cook is here. Now, this is a safe space, and I'm going to admit to you that there was a time that I thought his one stand-up was funny. It was the very first stand-up I've seen of him, and quite possibly his first major stand-up. And I kind of enjoyed it. Yeah. You know he streams on Twitch now? We should raid his stream.
You salute to Pac-Man.
1980 is when we wanted new ideas.
Yep, Dane Cook is here. He does stream on Twitch. I don't know if he still does, but yeah. Yep. I think actually, you know how I know that? The Friday Night Forkin guy, he sent us there one day. He was like, dude, Dane Cook streams and we're gonna go there. I'm like, what? Yeah. It's just him, like, he barely even responds to chat. He just kind of sits there and plays, and every now and then looks at chat. And he's like all buff now, kind of.
We wanted leaders. That was Pac-Man. Let's pack out. Here we
Last live 2 months ago. Oh, okay. Well, that means he's due. So, if we ever catch him live, I'm so rating his stream. He probably won't even acknowledge it.
go. We first met in 1981. That's when I had my first encounter in the maze. It was fantastic. Come on! Go! Blinky, you son of a bitch! The purpose of Pac-Man, eat. Make me...
Okay, I'm talking smack about Dane Cook right now, but in fairness, if you had to ask an AI, who would be the perfect comedian to have on for a Game Awards show by Spike Network in 2005, I think you might get Dane Cook. It's kind of like the perfect person for this. Where's Billy Mitchell on here? Yeah, this is when Billy was king. All he plays is Warzone. That's incredible. That's perfect. Ah, thank you. That is the perfect Christmas present you've given me. Knowing that all Dane Cook plays is Warzone. It's perfect. It's poetry. Of course it's all he plays on here. Perfect.
Eat. Some people just won't rush through. They just want to get through the board. They're like crazy about it, but I'm patient. I'll get the cherry and the ghost. Watch this. You cannot out-Pacify me. I am so good at Pac-Man that I can actually steer the controller with my S. Run, suckers! That's it! I go for it. I'm a take no prisoners kind of guy. I want to put those crazy floating eyes back in the middle of that maze. And they come back out. I see you, Inky. You son of a bitch. I was more of a Miss Pac-Man connoisseur myself. She's a hot piece of Pac-ass. I would have fantasies that we would fall in love.
You need that as a GIF? What, him playing Pac-Man with his ass? That's actually a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea.
We'd, buy a big, beautiful maze together, and we would eat various fruits that float around our home. Pac-Man is a metaphor for life. There is always a new maze. There's always a new dot.
They're playing Pac-Man Fever by Buckner and Garcia. Now here's a question. What are the odds that I get copyright struck by Buckner and Garcia? Because on one hand, you would think, well, of course you're going to get copyright struck. It's music that is owned by somebody or something. But on the other hand, it's fucking Buckner and Garcia. Which, by the way, everybody talks about their Pac-Man song, but let me tell you something. Going Berserk. Look up Going Berserk on YouTube by Buckner and Garcia, or Going Berserk song. I actually think that that's kind of a banger of a song. Because Buckner and Garcia, they were, I think, from the 70s, and basically they were a two-man novelty band who just made songs about classic video games like Pac-Man, Berserk. I think they did a Missile Command song. They're kind of like the Weird Al of video games back in the 70s, I think.
To eat. And so, Pac-Man, I want to say congratulations to you.
But on the other hand, it's fucking Buckner and Garcia. Right? Would they possibly, like, could you? It's Buckner and Garcia.
25 years, and I'll see you in 25 more.
I don't know what that chocolate sperm was from. I don't know why. I don't know where that chocolate sperm came from, but it's here.
Oh, congratulations!
There's another gift for you. Yes, that was the last thing I streamed. I'm pretty sure.
Spike TV's 2005 Video Game Awards are sponsored by Mountain Dew, coming to you live and in color.
Mountain Dew.
By Burger King, have it your way. By AOL.
2005 Burger King. Was this the era of the King and his video games? When did Sneak King come out? Probably before 2005, but close. Let's see. I still own my copy of Sneak King. 2006, so it's right about to come out. Burger King. See what Burger King's doing is they're prepping the field. They know what they're about to do. You remember quoting it, but not the context? Dude, Sneak King was awesome. What amazing. Yeah, they had the racing game, they had Sneak King. I only own Sneak King, but they had the racing game. And what was the other game they had? They had 3. Was it 2 racing games, maybe? It was like a kart racer, sneaking. I don't remember the third one.
Want a better internet? You belong at AOL. And by Science. For more information, visit Science Products and Science Apparel.
What the fuck is Science?
A 2005 Power Rankings result.
Big Bumper? Big Bumpin'? Oh, is it like bumper cars? I can't remember for some reason. I've watched video footage, like people play those 3 games. I just think Sneaking, the whole thing was so cool. For a couple extra dollars with your value meal, you can get a game in a box. Not a good game, but a funny game. And I love the idea that they made their whole mascot out to be an absolute creep. Because he was an absolute creep in Sneaking especially. It's one of my favorite advertising campaigns of all time. It was a bumper card game. Okay.
Best boss character. A true test for your chain blades. 40% of you chose the 7-headed Hydra from God of War as this year's best boss character.
Commence countdown to applause for gamer legend Tony Hawk and the star of the upcoming film Blood Rain, Kristana Loken.
Oh my god. Another Uwe Boll movie. What is happening? Because what, last year we had, was it House of the Dead with Tara Reid, I think, maybe? And now we got Blood Rain. Can you imagine the Game Awards these days promoting an Uwe Boll movie? It blows my mind. Oh my god, Dane Cook's Twitch banner is the most AI-generated shitty art ever. That's so perfect, dude. That's just perfect. God. You know, in a world that constantly changes, sometimes it's nice to know that some things never change. Dane Cook is still Dane Cook. And in a way, that's kind of comforting. A cartoony style with his name in a pink, almost Comic Sans font. Oh my god. Hey, I can't talk. I used AI generated as my PFP. But I'm also a nobody. So I can get away with that. And I'm also doing it ironically.
In 3, 2, give it up.
Every kid dreams of driving a sweet car, exploring new universes, or blowing stuff up. Any kid that doesn't is, well, lame.
Oh, Tony, come on. Come on, Tony. I feel personally attacked here.
A video game designer, as a video game designer, your dreams are reality.
It's true. Without these visionaries, Blood Raid wouldn't be so sexy and vicious. And Tony's quintuple 720 kickflip ollies wouldn't be so...
sexy and vicious. Every year, designers raise the bar, and this year was no exception. Let's take a look at the nominees for Designer of the Year.
Not sure what this category means, but let's see. Let's see if I can keep my track record.
Designer of the Year. David Jaffe for God of War.
Okay, so this is probably like similar to what the award now is for best creative direction or best like direction, game direction. I'm guessing that's what this is. Also, if you guys want more cringe besides Dane Cook, you could check out David Jaffe on YouTube. He's got some things to say. He's got some things to say that, you know, aren't good.
Sony Computer Entertainment America. Ron Pardo from
Ooh, World of Warcraft. This is gonna be a tough one because I don't understand the category. So far, I'm leaning toward David Jaffe.
World of Warcraft. Blizzard Entertainment. Michelle Ansel for Peter
Jesus, another Peter Jackson King Kong, the official game of the movie nomination.
Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie.
Also, Michelle Ansel, remember that guy? Is that the same guy who left Ubisoft to form his own company and make that game that never came out called Wild? Well, he made that Evolution game, right? Where you're like you're a monkey in first person or something, and remember that? What the hell was that game called? It came out like a few years ago, I think. It got not great reviews, but it was interesting. It was like an evolution thing where you have to like, oh man, I didn't even know how to explain it. It was like kind of like experimental.
Ubisoft.
What? Miyamoto on Nintendogs? I don't think Miyamoto's here, so I don't think this is gonna win it. Plus, it's Nintendogs. I like Nintendogs, but yeah.
Hiro Miyamoto for Nintendogs. Nintendo. Craig Hubbard for Fear. Vivendi Universal Games. Monolith Productions.
All right, it's either going to be World of Warcraft or God of War. I'm going to guess God of War.
And the winner is David Jaffe for God of War.
He called him David Jaffe. Yeah, God of War. Yep. There he is, this guy. Oh, this guy.
I gotta say, I do have a very, very cool job. It's absolutely
And it won't last very long, David Jaffe. You're going to get canceled.
amazing. But no one designer makes a game, and I have to thank a few people, if you'll indulge me. The team at Sony Santa Monica. I want to name names, but I'm gonna forget, so I don't want to say anything. Shu and Alan and Shannon and Tim and Corey and just the whole crap load of people.
I still don't fully understand what this purpose of this girl here is back there. She's kind of got like a cop, maybe a Soviet thing going on here. Looks like she's got like a whip or something.
who I couldn't do anything without. Thank you guys very, very much. And finally, for my dad who brought me home my first Atari. I'm not going to cry on the VGAs, no way. For my dad, for my mom who let me play it when I should have been doing homework, and for my niece Amy who's in the hospital right now, we're thinking about you, and I'm sure everything's going to be great. Thank you guys so much for this. It's awesome.
Okay, that was a good speech.
Initiate Operation Bling. Here to present the Viewer's Choice Pontiac Driving Award is Exhibit, and from Need for...
We got Exhibit in the house. We got Exhibit in the house. She's like a ring girl? Yeah. Yeah, but like she's not even like there in the light. So if she's there just to look hot, like wouldn't she want her at least to have light on her? She's basically there to like direct people off the stage, I guess. Like, okay, follow me now, go over here. I guess. But I don't understand the outfit.
Speed Most Wanted, Josie Marin.
Y'all make some noise for Spike TV. It's the only place that has an award show for people that sit on their asses, get a killer buzz, and play video games for hours.
Yeah, but let's not forget how you forget about your girlfriends for hours on end.
Oh, what girlfriends? Am I right, gamers?
Well, you know gamers got to get their priorities right. The nominees are...
I don't understand what that means. Are you saying the priority should be continue to play more games or to their girlfriend? You didn't... Exhibit, I need answers. You can't leave me hanging like that, bro. Tell me. How should I live? Again with the Pontiac. Best driving game. Okay, let's see what came out. Did Gran Turismo 4 come out yet?
Best Driving Game Award.
Gran Turismo 4 wins automatically. I don't even need to see the other nominees.
Turismo 4, Sony Computer Entertainment America, Polyphony Digital Incorporated. LA Rush, Midway Studios Newcastle.
Mario Kart DS, did that come out in 05? No, they're not. They don't show any love to Nintendo at these awards. Nintendogs was the first Nintendo love, really, I've seen at all. It's so ironic how the show makes fun of itself and the people actually paid money by calling it incels every 20 minutes. I know. They like to make fun of gamers, but like, you know, because what it is this whole everything about Spike Network, in a way, is making fun of gamers and incels and all this other stuff, because like the programming that they do is so juvenile and panders to them, like that show where you got kicked in the balls. It's just like, if this is what you think is entertainment, we're gonna give it to you, and I'm here for it.
Midnight Club 3.
Oh, the dub edition. Also, Rockstar Games made Midnight Club? I don't think I realized that.
Rockstar Games, Rockstar San Diego. Forza Motorsport.
Ooh, okay, now we got a competition, folks. Forza Motorsport. I don't think Forza... Oh, this is Motorsport. This isn't Forza. But even still, people love Forza Motorsport.
Microsoft Game Studios. Burnout Revenge. Electronic Arts.
That was a fun game.
Games.
That was really fun. Alright, my track record, I believe, has been flawless for predicting these. I mean, it's gotta be Gran Turismo 4, right? Burnout was super fun. And Forza Motorsport has an audience, but...
For the Pontiac Best Driving Game Award...
Burnout!
My record is lost. My record is lost. You know, I was thinking maybe Burnout. Because it's pure fun. It's fun. It is fun. Burnout is fun. And but come on, dude. Gran Turismo 4 is incredible. I played the shit out of Gran Turismo 4. I mean, I guess it depends on who's picking these games, who's voting. You know? Okay, Burnout.
Accepting for Burnout Revenge is David Silverman.
I'm a little shocked.
Wow, this is incredible. Unfortunately, Alex Ward, who's the father of Burnout, couldn't be here tonight as he's working hard on doing the finishing touches for Black. But he actually...
God, remember that game, Black? Also kind of interesting, like, how often the people who are actually part of making the game, the main people, aren't there to take the awards. I think it really kind of shows you how much more respect the awards have gotten over the years. Because, like, nowadays, you would show up. Even though you're obviously working on a game, you would still make time to show up, you know? So, it's kind of interesting. And I can understand why, because this is just a tits and ass show with video games also there.
He called me this morning and he's like, David, if we win tonight, make sure that, you know, I give a big shout out to the Burnout fans. I mean, really, this is a huge honor for us. Totally. You guys are awesome. I the Tiger. Thanks a lot.
Code red. Crunk approaching dangerous levels. He put Mississippi on the map in the rap world. And when he says, let me see you drip sweat, you better listen, soldier. Give it up for David Banner.
Drink that booty sweat.
We're all about the games. All about the edgiest games, the scariest games, the games you just can't keep your hands off of. So right now, let's give some props to some of the big winners. You know, that took some stuff on earlier tonight. Let's check them out, y'all. Let's go.
Let's go.
And the winners are...
Hey, everybody.
Hold on, what is this now? Oh, yeah, military. This is when the military is still promoted to gamers a lot. I mean, look. Iraq isn't going to invade itself, you know what I'm saying? Look. 2005, so, like, I mean, we're still pretty in deep, right?
I'm Airman First Class Christopher Ayers, 46th RS, United States Air Force. We can't be in Los Angeles with y'all tonight, but we just wanted to help recognize some of the winners awarded in categories earlier this evening, including our favorite, Best Military Game.
Best Military Game.
Call of Duty 2. Yep. Call of Duty 2. No subtitle, just Call of Duty 2.
Call of Duty 2, Activision, Infinity Ward, Best Handheld Game.
Luminous. Wow. Must not have been a lot of great handheld games that year. No offense to Luminous, that's a good game.
Luminous, Ubisoft, Q Entertainment, Best Multiplayer Game.
World of Warcraft, yep. No DS? Well, Luminous might be on the DS. Or some version of it. But yeah, these award shows, these early award shows show very little love to Nintendo.
World of Warcraft, Blizzard Entertainment. Best Wireless.
When did Best Wireless Game? What does that mean, wireless game? What does that even mean? When did World of Warcraft come out? I need to know this now. Let's see. 2004. Okay. Oh, interesting. 2004. So when we saw the 2003 awards, it wasn't out yet. At least not version 1.0. When was this in the year? I don't know, but I assume at the end of the year. You would think. Best wireless game. I have no idea what that means.
Game you voted for on your Verizon wireless phone.
Oh, I still don't know.
Mark Echoes Getting Up. Contents Under Pressure. Atari Inc. and Blue.
Coming up, the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Def Leppard.
I never thought I would hear the words coming up, the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Def Leppard. I've never heard that sentence before in my entire life. Coming up, the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Def Leppard. Why is Def Leppard here? What song are they going to play? They're going to play Animal, right? I hate Def Leppard. Do you like Def Leppard, Frosty? You're a classic rock guy, but I do not like Def Leppard.
The 2005 Power Rankings result. Best feel like a tough guy moment.
Best feel like a tough guy moment.
For withstanding constant attack, 46.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Doing pretty much anything in God of War. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I haven't dug into their catalog deep, so it might be one of those situations where, like, you know, because, like, bands, like, I'll tell you, like, AC/DC is a good example. I always thought AC/DC was overrated and not that good, because I don't like their radio songs. I don't like Back in Black that much. I don't hate it, but, like, Back in Black, Highway to Hell, it's just like, okay, it's fine. But then when I actually dug into their catalog, past the radio stuff, I'm like, damn, no, these guys rock. So maybe that's the case with Def Leppard. Maybe.
Percentage you chose doing pretty much anything in God of War is this year's best feel like a tough guy moment.
And now, a word from Jack Black.
Me too.
What, dude? I'm in the...
Okay, good. We got Jack Black filming Nacho Libre in his underwear. He usually hates Super Played. Yeah, that's how I am too. Like, yeah. Because honestly, what the radio chooses to play from bands are usually the most, like, repetitive, simple stuff and the least interesting. Usually.
No! I did not win another one! Oh, yeah! I did it. You know what? We did it. This is for the best group performance in a video game, right? Thank you. On behalf of the entire cast of King Kong, I'd like to thank the Academy of Monkey Spike Video Game Award people. Thank you.
Welcome back to more ass-kicking craziness on Spike.
Samuel L. Jackson, we haven't seen you in a while. New wardrobe change. Sam Jackson is back. We had Peter Jackson, King Kong. Now we got Sam Jackson.
TV's Video Game Awards. Here to drop some knowledge, she plays the Bond girl in From Russia With Love the Game, platinum recording artist Natasha Bedingfield, and currently co-starring in Dreamer and the upcoming Harsh Times, Freddie Rodriguez. Give it up!
God, remember that song? Remember that song? Oh, dude, I'm telling you, this isn't even like, yeah, 2003, when we watched that, in 2004, it's just like constant celebrities, some big names. You had Ray Liotta. I mean, you got some big names. I'd rather all the cringe and funny stuff over hours of ads. I know. I mean, honestly, the ads really aren't that bad anymore on the new Game Awards. I think. And, you know, you got to pay the bills somehow. See, with Spike, they can get away with it a little bit more because here's the thing that you're not seeing. In between all of this stuff are advertisements because this is filmed on network television. So one way or the other, this show has to be paid for. Spike didn't really need to show ads during the show, even though they still do, but they didn't need to as much because they had commercials in between everything else, like their network. Whereas Jeff Keighley, his stuff's not on network television, so in order to pay the bills, you gotta have ads during the show. So, like, if you were watching this actually on TV, you would have a ton of ads in between everything. And boring ads too. Not even video game interesting ads. Just like generic stuff.
Normally, sequels aren't as good as first editions, but in the case of Resident Evil, the horror genre keeps getting better, bigger, and more terrifying.
Yeah.
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 In Resident Evil 4, you're Leon Kennedy, a special agent rescuing the president's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
The mind-blowing graphics and awesome sound effects bring to life crazed villagers who hunt you down at every turn. This game sets the gold standard for action adventure.
Okay, ladies and
I feel like he almost looks a little bit like Vinny from Vinesauce at times.
gentlemen,
Not really, but if he had more of stubble and not really.
Resident Evil 4.
Game of the Year nominee, Resident Evil 4. Monsters. Lárgate, cabrón. Freeze.
I want to know what song this is. This sounds like either Ministry or Rob Zombie.
ID verification check. Clear. One of the greatest rock bands of all time, the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Short young Andy Samberg. Okay, yeah. I can see that. I can see that a little bit, yeah. Or oh, God, this is a reference. What the hell's the guy's name who hosted the show Blind Date? I need to look this up now. Blind Date show. 11 seasons that went for? Holy shit. Roger Lodge. That's not who I was thinking of, but yeah, okay. Anyway. He's just doing kicks and screaming.
All right. What's up, Snoop?
Why is this skipping on me?
The news we carry is so heavy, it's gonna change your life forever. But before we deliver that news, Fleek, can I get you to just turn around one time? Oh yeah.
Okay, this is funny. They're mocking all this. I think he's directly mocking 50 Cent right now.
Equal opportunity.
Yep, they are. They're mocking it. Good for you, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Little did he know he'd be performing 19. Yeah, well, Snoop's been at like every one of these so far, I think. Right? Or at least one other one. Like, he's constantly. He hasn't, and he did perform actually. In the 2003 one, right? He performed. Oh, what the hell did he do? He was with oh geez, I don't even remember. Yeah, what did he do? It wasn't just him though, it was like him with somebody else. What the I don't know if Saki remembers. God damn it, what was it? I can't believe I already forgot. It was like short, it was a short medley thing. It wasn't like a big I don't remember. Fudge.
Before we give out the award for Best Original Song, we'd like to take a moment to acknowledge the greatest video game player ever.
Billy Mitchell.
Incredibly, astonishingly, unbelievably.
Saki, Snoop Dogg, he performed a song, right? At one of the, at like the 2003. Didn't he do some kind of performance with somebody? Was it with Ludacris? No. It might have been with Ludacris. Best original song. Ah! The 2004. Okay, that's 2004. Thank you. I don't remember what song. I think he did it with like Ludacris.
Miraculously.
His name actually appears on the list of high scores on almost every game.
Is this really going to be Billy Mitchell?
In the country.
Recognition.
Or is it going to be Todd Rogers? Oh, if it's Todd Rogers.
Is long overdue for this legend. And tonight, we'd like to honor him by showing you his name the way you're used to seeing it. Fook.
Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. I get it. To do yes. Because we as kids would always put that in there. Yes.
Well, we're acknowledging incredibly important
That's a pretty good joke. I'll take that. That's not bad.
developments in humankind at this great moment, at this poignant moment. I would also like to honor his chief rival and second best video game player ever.
Ass. Mind you, sucks, licks, dicks, nut, butt, and jizz were all pretty good too. The nominees for
It's
best.
kind of funny what words you can bleep and what words you can't. Most of those words were not bleeped. What about ass? You're always saying that, Frosty. God, if that's like your catchphrase. What about ass? I'm like, geez. We'll get to that later.
Best original song are.
Best original song. Error.
These are jokes. I'm kidding. Error Operator, Taking Back Sunday.
Error Operator, Taking Back Sunday. Fantastic Four. When I Get Angry, Spider Loke, Madden NFL 06.
Y'all remember Spider Loke?
What up, world? What I do when I get angry.
Maybe We Crazy.
Well, so far 50 Cent's probably going to win, because this is all about 50 Cent tonight.
50 Cent. 50 Cent Bulletproof.
This is the way you came up front. And something gonna go down.
Lights and
Yellow Card. Oh my god, I remember Yellow Card. They were okay. Not really my thing, but they were okay.
Sounds. Yellow Card. Burnout Revenge.
They had a violin player, right? That was their thing. Oh, well, it's probably going to be 50 Cent. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh.
The winner is the incredible 50 Cent.
Okay, I really gotta use the bathroom again. Sorry, this energy drink is running right through me. I'll be right back. Peace. Yeehaw! Woo! Ride 'em, cowboy! Ew! Ow! Oh, we got the cowboy music. Okay, I don't know. This sounds like riding a horse. Oh, that's a fail.
You son of a bitch.
How dare you!
You blew it!
One of the clips of all time. Bingo! Oh, how is that a fail? Hey, remember this game? That's a cave? No. We'll go back. We'll go back. We'll go back. I'm sure it auto-saved us. We're good. I know. I wish we could do it. I know. Well, I know. I agree. But I never finished. I will finish Tears of the Kingdom. You know? That's gonna happen.
The following contains footage from M.
I will finish that, and I will finish Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree. Everything else, I can't say for sure. It'll be before Breath of the Wild 3. That'd be amazing if they called it Breath of the Wild 3. That would be amazing. I'll finish it before Breath of the Wild 3, and I'll definitely finish it before Mario Kart, you know, whatever, Infinite.
At this great moment, at this poignant moment,
Wait.
At this great moment, at this poignant moment, I would also like to honor his chief rival and second.
Come on. Oh, why are you fighting me on this?
When I
Oh, we already saw this. I finally went back and beat the Nameless King. I actually saw that. I saw that on the Xbox. I was checking out your achievements last night. The Nameless King. Is that the one that's like riding that dragon and throws the stuff? I can't remember. Where's 724? Yeah, that's a badass boss.
Yellow card. Burnout Revenge.
Nameless King is awesome. Pretty soon.
The winner is the incredible 50 Cent.
In addition to Best Original Song, 50 Cent is also the winner of our Kick-Ass Newcomer Award.
50 Cent really did blow up. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, when his album dropped, that just, like, that shit. We saw him in Elden Ring trailer. It was too hard. Not because it was too hard. What? That's the hardest boss? Interesting. I love how everyone has different views on like which bosses are the hardest and which bosses are not. For everyone's like different.
I want to thank everybody at Video Games. And I want to give this trophy right here to Spider. Spider, where you at?
Spider Logue. I want to give this to Maria Menounos because she got that ass.
Hey, you can have this one. We're gonna get a lot more trophies for new music coming in.
Yeah, I don't know why GPT's not working, but oh good, we got spam. Yeah, no, I don't think I beat him on my first try. I might have though. Like I definitely beat the Nameless King very quickly. But then other bosses I've had a hard time with, that people are like, oh, they're easy.
In the future, thank you.
Switch your frequency to hysteria, troops. The 5-star generals of rock are about to drop a bomb. Long live rock and roll. Please welcome Def Leppard.
Like they're kind of going for this like I said, this like communist, this Soviet angle, which I actually like. I think it's kind of interesting and cool, but they're not going all in on it. We got Def Leppard. After the first 2 or 3 bosses, I finally got to the swing of things. I beat almost every boss first try. Damn. No, I mean, at this point, I'm pretty good against bosses. I think maybe I could beat most bosses. Maybe first try in any Souls game, really. Maybe a slim majority, maybe. I don't know.
We got something to say.
Is this Animal? Did I predict it right?
It's better to burn out, yeah, than fade away.
I will not be copyright struck by Def Leppard. That's not gonna happen.
What do you want? And if you need a sign, what do you want? Rock of Ages.
I do not like this band.
This show kicks ass. Prepare to rendezvous with Carson Daly when we return to the Gibson Amphitheater.
Carson Daly's here. Yeah, Rock for Ages. I couldn't think of the name of the song. I do. Animal is like tolerable. I can listen to Animal, I guess. Rock of Ages, is that what it's called? Rock of Ages. I really don't like them. Close to 1 million, and I'm only on Futaba's Palace. You're still in Futaba's Palace? Let's go. You got this.
Universal City, California.
A 2005 Power Rankings result. Best gaming blog.
One thing that I do miss, see, the 2003 one had commercials in between. Like, whoever recorded the Game Awards for 2003, they kept the commercials in. And whoever uploaded the video kept the commercials in. This one doesn't have that, which is a bummer. I like to see those old commercials. Oh, God, Frosty, you should have seen some of the commercials. We went to, what was the site, Saki? Bestbuns.net? Yeah, it's still in my history. It's still in my viewing history. Bestbuns.net. I remembered. See, I don't remember what song Snoop Dogg played. I don't remember what I had for lunch yesterday. But I do remember Best Buns. Not even .com, .net. Been to that site before. I literally have. It's literally in my history. All I did was type B, and the first thing that came up was bestbuns.net. What was the calendar? It was like Just Naked Girls. You could buy it on VHS or DVD. Something called, I think it's called Just Naked Girls. That's what it's called. What else do you need? What are they doing anything? I don't know. In a single day? Oh, you probably just started it then, Futaba's Palace.
To plug into game culture, 35% of you chose both Kotaku and GameStop/.org, a tie for this year's best gaming blog.
My favorite part is that it's bestbuns.net, not .com, .net. I was joking with Saki yesterday that, like, I wonder how much it would be to buy that domain. Like, if I was, like, a popular streamer, I think I would buy bestbuns.net.
Welcome back, my gamehead brothers and sisters. I'd like to take a moment to shine a spotlight on someone who made big video game news this year. A man whose bravery,
Nose down, ass up.
outspokenness, and just plain old guts has endeared him to gamers all over the country. Earlier this fall, California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger was
Can we hear that again, please? This I forgot. Yep, this is 2005. This is 2005.
California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger was a little concerned about video game violence.
Boo. Politics. We're talking politics here, folks. Every time I think of Bob Woodward, I think of Nose Down. Yes! That is still the best thing I've ever done in my entire life. If I gave birth, if I had a kid, that would not be as good of a moment, you know, because they always say that that's the thing. It would be creating that clip. Because, I mean, think about that. Here I am watching Morning Joe, just getting my daily news fix, my daily politics fix, at least part of it. A small part. And all of a sudden, I hear Bob Woodward say nose down, ass up. Now, the context was when that whole thing happened with Trump, when he was president, and he attacked his what do you call it? His, Secret Service people. And so that's the context of the clip. I won't go into any more than that, but that's the context. And so Bob Woodward was talking about that. Classy guy, one of the best political journalists ever. The best. Yeah, but when he said nose down, ass up in a serious context, I immediately had to find that clip on the internet. Even this was live too, so like I had to remember. Anyway, I'm proud of that. I found the clip. I was able to extract it. The best palace in this game is the final one that's only exclusive to the Royal, not original. And for most of it, you only get 3 party members and one of the best. Oh, I think you were telling me. What palace is it? You have to max out a confident to get it because they are the palace ruler. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this one. I can't remember whose it was. It was Joker's. What? No, was it? I don't remember.
So he signed a bill to send a clear message to the industry that acceptable family entertainment does not include disrespect for law enforcement.
Dr. Marcus. Yeah, take that, Arnold. Yeah, hypocrite. Actually surprised how political this is getting.
It certainly does not include gratuitous brutality. And especially not violence toward women.
Perfect clip.
It takes courage for a man to stand up for what he believes. I want to thank you, girl, for fighting a good fight. You the man, baby.
Damn, bro. They're going hard. They're going real hard. Wow. Now, this is actually talking politics right here. A lot of times people are like, oh, leave politics out of it. Like, you don't even know what politics are. This is now starting to get into actual politics. It's still surface level, but damn, okay. For the most part, you only play as Joker, Akechi, Detective Psycho, and Kasumi, the new girl added. Yeah, Akechi's the guy who's like all like dressed nice and kind of snobbish, right?
Oh, now, seriously, please welcome from Last Call with Carson Daly.
Yep, this is when Carson Daly had his talk show, Last Call with Carson Daly. It was like a late night talk show. I think it came out at like 1 in the morning or something crazy.
Daily.
But it was a decent talk show. It had an interesting format. that was like not like your typical talk show. It was very just kind of laid back interviews, kind of modern, kind of something more you'd expect nowadays than your typical, you know, big extravaganza talk show.
Thank you, Sam. Imagine looking through the eyes of a soldier during a chaotic battle in World War II. Call of Duty 2 puts you smack dab in the middle of all the action with breathtaking visuals and the most intense, realistic, mind-blowing battle scenes imaginable. No other game creates
You can't even imagine better graphics.
the sounds and sights of the battlefield like Call of Duty 2.
Game of the year.
Okay, these are some bangers. We got Resident Evil 4, God of War, and Call of Duty 2. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough.
Nominee: Call of Duty 2, Activision, Infinity Ward.
You know, especially in hindsight, because like this is before people even called them first-person shooters, really. Where now Call of Duty is now the most successful video game franchise. I mean, always is the highest selling. And it made first-person shooters like super mainstream. So like if you look at the historical context, you could almost say that Call of Duty 2 is a bigger game than Resident Evil 4 and God of War, just because of how much impact it eventually would have on the industry. At this point, the 50 Cent game might win. Well, we don't know if it's nominated, but it probably is. I mean, look, Madden won Game of the Year. Anything's possible. Also, this sounds like Ministry. This fucking sounds like Ministry so bad.
Incoming transmission. Prepare to welcome Maria Menounos.
Maria's back. Maria's back. And this sounds like Motley Crue.
I love games based on movies, but not everyone that comes out is a winner. Like, for instance, Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Good movie. Lousy game. Memoirs of a Geisha escape.
Somebody actually booed in the audience. It's a joke. They didn't make a game based on that, dude.
From Charlie Sheen Island. A little scary.
Charlie Sheen Island. Was this the era of Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood? I gotta Google this. Let me get off bestbuns.net. Not let me get off on bestbuns.net. And let me see, Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood. When was that? Oh, no, 2011? Okay, so a lot further. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, we're not there yet. But he still was a mess, right? When was the... No, okay, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Charlie Sheen, for a little while there, went cuckoo.
Let's not forget Dance Dance Revolution Havana Nights featuring Patrick Swayze. That's just plain old disturbing. Anyway, let's take a look at the nominees.
She's doing a good job, though. She is doing a good job. She's not letting awkward jokes linger too long. I'll tell you what, Maria Menounos doing a good job.
Best game based on a movie.
Gee, I wonder if King Kong, Peter Jackson's King Kong, the game based on the movie, is going to be nominated.
Peter Jackson.
Oh, I'm shocked.
King Kong, the official game of the movie. Ubisoft. Matrix, Path of Neo, Atari Incorporated, Shiny Entertainment. Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Okay, now we're talking. Also, is this based on a movie? I guess so. Sure, why not? It's Star Wars.
LucasArts, Pandemic Studios, LLC.
It's more based on a franchise.
Spawn 007, From Russia with Love. Electronic Arts, EA Redwood Shores. The Warriors, Rockstar Games, Rockstar Toronto.
Warriors! This is kind of a tough one. Like, easy money would say Battlefront 2, right? But it could be the King Kong one. They got Jack Black. And I've heard that that game is actually pretty good. Let's see. I still think it's got to be Battlefront 2.
All right, and best game based on a movie is Peter Jackson's King.
I knew it. I should have went with my original guess. See, I'm not. I'm thinking with my heart, not with my head. Of course, it's Peter Jackson's whatever.
King Kong, the official game of the movie.
Accepting for Peter Jackson's King Kong is designer Michelle Ansel.
There's Michelle Ansel. Isn't it kind of fascinating to look back at this time and see like how we look back at history and how different it often is and how we look at history from the present. In other words, sometimes you think you know what games are the biggest and going to have the most impact. Like, I guess this King Kong game was seen as something really big at this time, and it was, but people don't really talk about that game that much these days. They'll talk about Battlefront. So it's just interesting sometimes. Michelle Ansel, everybody.
First, a word from Jack Black.
Get out of here, man. I'm taking it and playing Xbox. Oh, no way. Are you kidding me?
Was that an Xbox controller? I don't think that was an Xbox controller. It looks more like maybe GameCube or N64. Hold on, I need to see. What controller is this?
Get out of here, man. I'm taking it and playing Xbox.
It's like a blue controller.
Oh, no way. Are you kidding me? I won? Thank you, you guys. What is this, for best video game based on a movie? You bet your sweet ass it is. We were the best movie and the best video game based on a movie. So seriously, all the other...
Hello, Quick Venom. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Or the brown controller. I think it was blue. I think what he was holding was blue, but I don't know.
The nominees?
Colors were different in 2005.
Off, because we're better than you. And we deserve it. Thanks, you guys. Sweet ass monkey. I'm gonna take you home tonight.
What? Good year. It's been a crazy year. Okay, hopefully crazy good. Crazy doesn't necessarily mean bad inherently.
Later. Let me take...
I had just some problems to come here because I just arrived from France and it's quite far.
Look who it is, everybody. It's Michelle Ansel.
So I'm a little tired. 2 years ago, I met Peter Jackson here in Los Angeles. He wanted to make a good game.
Now his shirt says "Life is a Miracle." What does that mean? Is that like a... Is that an anti-abortion shirt? I don't know. I assume it's not.
King Kong for him, it's the movie of his life. and he's a gamer. He wanted King Kong the game to be as good as the movie. And I asked myself, what would Kong do in this kind of situation of victory? So, get ready. It's like that. You can do it with me if you want. It's... Whoa! Whoa!
I mean, not cool, but also that takes some balls to do. Because he's just some, like, video game developer, you know? And Maria Menounos is, like, a, you know, celebrity. Back then, like a B-list, maybe. And, you know... Is Life is a Miracle a movie? Oh, maybe. Maybe. At first I thought maybe, my initial thought was like, oh, it's like maybe it's like an anti-abortion thing where it's like, life is a miracle, don't do that. I got a new job starting January 6th. Oh, nice. Sorry, every time I hear the date January 6th, I think of bad things for obvious reasons in America, but good, nice, awesome. I vaguely remember you not enjoying certain aspects of your past job, if I remember right.
Classified data has been obtained. Prepare yourselves for the unveiling of a world premiere. Say hello to my little friend, Scarface, the game.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word. And
Interesting that later on in the Game Awards, Al Pacino would show up. It's like poetry, it rhymes. You're right. Life is a Miracle, 2004. War comedy movie. Decent reviews. What's it about? Life belongs to God only. I'm not sure. But yes, you're right. It's a movie.
I don't break them for no. Do you understand? Me, I want.
First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the women.
Must come to me. The world and everything in it.
They thought they brought him down, but they couldn't take him out. Tony Montana is back to destroy his enemies.
Yeah, I remember, being on call. I remember it had to do with being on phones and on call. So that's good. Sweet. That's a good way to start the new year of 2024. Let's fucking go. Well, I guess 2025, it starts this January, you're saying. I assume. Maybe you meant this year. Starting January 6th.
Get revenge. And rebuild his empire.
Every dog has his day.
2025, okay. I kind of figured it was 2025, but it could be read either way. Well, sweet. Either way. It's 2025. It's already 2025 on some calendars. Look at those graphics, right? World premiere. Is that the first world premiere we've seen?
Your orders are to stay tuned. When we return, Snoop Dogg and a performance by Missy.
Missy Elliott's gonna perform. Which song is she gonna perform? What song? Oh. I hope she does the song where it goes in reverse.
A 2005 Power Rankings result. Best sexy moment. A dirty not so little secret. 40.
There it is. Best sexy moment. 42% of gamers said the sexiest moment in gaming of 2005 was hot coffee from San Andreas. When I saw those polygons get it on, oh, that's sexy. I started to play Beyblades. I'm on a 3-person team. I don't know what Beyblades is. Not hot coffee. Remember how controversial hot coffee was? Like, dude, it's so crazy to think about. It's like the crudest graphics it's just, yeah. No, we need Tomb Raider square boobs. Oh, we've already had those. You missed that. We've had so many Tomb Raider sexy jokes already. Yeah, we need that waistline that would murder any normal human woman.
2% of you chose hot coffee from GTA San Andreas as this year's best sexy moment.
Another wardrobe change. How many wardrobes is Samuel L. Jackson gonna wear? This is like a Taylor Swift concert or Madonna.
Welcome back. This past summer, he made us line up in front of theaters. Now, this winter, he'll make us line up at video game stores. Tonight, the incredible mind of my Jedi Master George Lucas brings us the world broadcast premiere of the newest entry into the Star Wars franchise, Empire at War. It's a real-time strategy game.
Empire at War? I don't think I'm aware of that. An RTS Star Wars game?
Where you can command the rebel troops and fight on the side of good, or you can get behind the wheel of a Death Star, if the dark side is more your style. All right, let's check it out.
Star Wars Empire at War is a 2006 real-time strategy game developed by Petroglyph Games. 10 out of 10 on Steam. Oof. 10 out of 10 on Steam. 7.7 on IMDb. Wow. Huh. I'm surprised I never heard of this. This is I used to love real-time strategy games. Let's take a look.
Choose your side.
They're in range.
Plan your mission.
Protect mission confirmed. Squadron moving out.
Prepare your forces.
Can I just say, what a great idea. I can't believe I never thought about this before. A Star Wars RTS game. What a great idea.
And then ask yourself, are you ready for total control?
Awaiting orders.
Oh no, I just realized I'm gonna get copyright struck from Star Wars. From Disney. No.
Fire at will.
Okay, sir, but who's Will? Look, they got space combat? Not Disney. Damn it. I was being so good. Like, I thought, like, okay, let me skip 50 Cent. Let me skip, Def Leppard. But in the end, Disney wins. Just like God said.
Will you repeat Star Wars history?
The Force will be with you. Always.
Or change it forever? Star Wars, Empire at War.
Great idea, though, man. RTS Star Wars? That's a good idea.
Additional intel received. Here to debrief you on another Game of the Year nominee, the hard-rocking band Taking Back Sunday.
This is where the 15-year-old girls in 2005 are like, yes! Good Charlotte and Taking Back Sunday. We emo girls are eating good tonight.
World of Warcraft. It is more than a game. It's a phenomenon.
Bringing together millions of players worldwide in an incredible adventure, World of Warcraft is the ultimate role-playing experience.
I am reading off a teleprompter. Look, I'm a musician, not a freaking teleprompter, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold!
Okay, so what is Beyblade's Quick Venom? I've never heard of that. Is it better than Star Wars RTS?
World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft. Oh my god, yeah, Game of the Year nominee. Wait. Did it? I thought it came out in 2006.
Year nominee. World of...
Hold on, when did this goddamn game come out? Not 2006, it came out in 2004, right? When did it come out? Came out 2004, okay. But yet this award show is in 2005. So I'm a little confused, but they just rolled out. So is it Spinning Metal Tops? Is that what it is? But yeah, this is crazy. So think about the Game of the Year nominees. We got God of War, we got Resident Evil 4, we got World of Warcraft, we got Call of Duty 2. This is honestly, I think World of Warcraft has to win. But that's from a historical perspective. Like in 2005, it wasn't totally clear that World of Warcraft completely created a genre. Like obviously the genre was around before that, but MMOs to this day continue to ape the style of World of Warcraft. But that wasn't abundantly clear in 2005. It's not gonna, you know what? I know people love Resident Evil 4, but I feel like that's one of those games that people love more over time. So I've changed my mind. It's not going to win Game of the Year. It should be World of Warcraft, but I don't know.
Warcraft, Blizzard Entertainment.
I mean, my Game of the Year so far is God of War, but I'm currently playing the new Indiana Jones game, which is shockingly good.
TNA Wrestling's heavyweight champ, Jeff Jarrett, and from MTV's The Real World, Melinda Stolp.
MTV's Real World. Holy shit, the progenitor of reality TV. Real World and Road Rules. If I click that link here, it's going to break my system. My stream system is running on duct tape and prayers. But feel free to post it in Discord, and I will check it out. But if I click this link right now, it's a 60% chance that my whole shit's going to light on fire. I will. Like, the fact that I'm even streaming now is a goddamn miracle. I know my audio sounds bad. It's just, I'm sorry. It's the best I could do.
You know, Melinda, this award for most addictive video game fueled by do is something very near and...
I will. Oh, my audio's gone.
No, I'm a world champion professional wrestler for TNA. And I'm addicted to hitting people over the head with my guitars.
You know what? That is a really terrible addiction. Maybe you should try something like drinking.
Yeah, alcoholism. Am I right? Let's go.
The nominees for Viewer's Choice for Most Addictive Game Fueled by Dew are...
All right, here we go. Most addictive game as voted by... It's going to be World of Warcraft, right? Like, it's got to be World of Warcraft.
Most addictive game fueled by Dew.
Fueled by Dew.
We love Katamari.
What? Katamari? What?
Namco Home Tech Inc. Namco Limited. Luminous, Ubisoft, Q Entertainment.
I mean, that is an addictive game, no doubt about it. It's crazy to see all this love for Luminous. Nobody really talks about Luminous anymore.
Meteos, Nintendo.
There you go, Frosty. There's your Nintendo. It's Meteos. I've never heard of Meteos before.
Q.
Sounds like a Final Fantasy summon.
Entertainment. Nintendogs.
Nintendogs? What? And there's World of Warcraft, the winner. Can you imagine if Nintendogs won? That'd be amazing. And here to accept the award is Fido, the English Terrier.
World of Warcraft, Blizzard Entertainment.
She's a real bitch, am I right, fellas? Woof, woof. See, these jokes write themselves. I could have been a writer. For terrible sexist jokes.
World of Warcraft.
Accepting for World of Warcraft, Frank Pierce.
Thanks. World of Warcraft is the result of the blood, sweat, and tears of dozens and dozens of very talented developers. I'm just up here representing them. This is
I don't know who this is.
for them. This is even more damn cool because this is a Viewer's Choice Award, and World of Warcraft wouldn't be what it is today without the gamers. So, to all of you, thank you.
When the 2005 Video Game Awards return, the Shiznit will be deployed.
The Shiznit will be deployed. Okay, guys, you heard the woman. The Shiznit will be deployed. There will be an application of Shiznit.
Due to the staging area are the star of Spy Hunter, The Rock, and the award for Best Team Sports Game, Prepare to Explode. Spike TV's 2005 Video Game Awards are sponsored by New Dentine Firemints. Get hot, go bold.
Perfect Strangers. I've heard of that show. I don't know what that is. I've heard somewhere in my brain the words Perfect Strangers show. Is that like an Odd Couple thing or something?
By Burger King, have it your way. By Circuit City, for the hottest new technology, think Circuit City, just what I needed. And by VCast, 3D gaming and more. Right.
It's an old show. Yeah, I know it's an old show. Like I think it's from like the 70s or something. I've heard of it, just like I've heard of The Odd Couple, but never seen it. But I do know what The Odd Couple is about. Ugh.
On your phone with VCast, only from Verizon Wireless.
The 2005 Power Rankings result. Best gaming news website. For crack reporting on the game world, 67% of you chose OneUp.com as this year's best gaming news website.
Oh, so it literally is Odd Couple. Perfect Strangers is literally just The Odd Couple. Literally.
Website.
We're back and ready to bring it to you. This next presenter got hit with an axe in American Psycho, had his arm amputated in Requiem for a Dream, and got his face messed the hell up in Fight Club. Tonight, he tells us about the last Game of the Year nominee and gets to stay handsome. Please welcome from 30 Seconds to Mars, Jared Leto.
I always forget that he's in 30 Seconds to Mars. Jared Leto, everybody, come on. Here's you know, it's not an old awards show without a problematic figure. Last year we had Danny Masterson, okay? And now we got, yes. You have to have a problematic figure in your show. It's the rules.
First encounter assault recon.
God, he looks so different, doesn't he?
Better known as Fear, truly lives up to its badass reputation by combining first-person combat.
Let me just say one thing real quick. The movie Dallas Buyers Club. Great movie. It's about a true story. Jared Leto, he does a great job in that movie. I'm going to give him that much credit. Okay.
And supernatural suspense to leave your spine tingling and your blood pumping. Seriously, this game will make you want to change your panties.
Seriously. You guys, seriously though, like, I'm talking off prompter now. Everybody just relax for a second. I just want to say, seriously, this game will make you take off your panties. Like, I just want you to seriously know this. Okay? Now we can get back to the fun and games, but I had to let you know. Seriously.
Packing an array of high-tech weapons, you go to war against one of the most terrifying enemies in history of gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to succumb to fear.
Yeah, no, we're being serious here. We're being serious here, guys. You guys, seriously, this game will make you take off your panties. Like, I'm not, I'm just the messenger, okay? Like, I'm not saying it's a good thing or bad thing, but we have to take this for real.
Game of the year nominee, Fear.
Okay, well, we know what game is not winning game of the year. I don't even think I know this game. Like, I think it sounds familiar, but I don't know. You guys ever hear of this game? I think I have.
Indie Universal Games.
I do like how Jared Leto gets to introduce the worst game of the bunch. I assume it's the worst game. I never played it. All right, we must interrupt for a chronic break. You heard the woman.
Double G is all up in this.
What up, Joe? I'm here to present the award for the best team sports game. But before I do it, let's check out something every guy knows only too well when playing team games. The tongue.
The racist ass language, am I right? We all know it as gamers when we play team games.
Here to drop some classic taunts are Samuel L. Jackson, and from Spike TV's The Playbook and the upcoming movie Something New, Donald Faison. Fellas, turn it on.
Wow, you're pretty good at this game. Does your husband let you play at home?
Ding dong, who's there? Not you, because I just murdered your ass.
Okay, so we're starting off with homophobia, taking a different turn. I thought they were going to go racism or sexism, but okay, we'll start with homophobia. That's about right.
I scored again. Dude, I'm killing you like Anakin and the Emperor killed your ass in Star Wars.
Oh, ew. Smells like John Madden just took a crap in here. Oh, hold up. That's just the way you playing the game, huh?
Now, I don't want to say that we just made love because we didn't. You know, we straight and all, but...
Don't worry, straight. Make that clear right now.
I'm destroying that ass.
Do you remember that scene in Titanic when Leo DiCaprio sinks dead and frozen into the water?
Spoiler.
It's kind of like what just happened to you, except I also bitch slapped you on the way down, just to let your soul know who's bossing your ass forever.
Whoa.
Okay, that was all right. I'll take that one. That's not bad.
Whoa. Fellas, check it out. That's enough. Y'all can go backstage and cry now. We're going to take a look at our first you know what I'm saying, list of nominees. Now go on and roll it out.
Had to make it clear. Exactly. Had to make it clear. Like, listen, I know. I just want to make it clear. We're straight. I'm about to make a gay joke, but, you know.
Best team sport.
I'm going to just say we straight. And I don't mean we straight like we cool. I mean we straight like we straight.
Game. Blitz the League.
Blitz the League. Okay. I still don't really know what best team sports game means. Exactly. Is it like best multiplayer?
Midway Studios Chicago.
It's time for some payback.
NBA 2K6.
Okay.
2K Sports.
Okay.
Visual Concepts. World Soccer winning 11-8 International.
Just listen to that name. This is Konami, so this is before they made the PES, I guess? Listen to that name. World Soccer winning 11-8 International. What a great name.
Konami. NBA Street V3, Electronic Arts, EA Canada. Madden, NFL 06, Electronic Arts.
It's probably going to be Madden. I think NBA 2K should probably win, but yeah, or a Blitz, but it's probably going to be Madden.
It's Tiburon.
The winner is my favorite game, Madden NFL 06.
Yep.
Accepting on behalf of Madden NFL 06 is Steve Schnurr and Spider Loke.
Yo, Spider Loke is accepting the award. It's so funny how they get these people to accept the awards on behalf of the studios. Spider Loke to accept the award. Why? Well, we got Spider Loke here. We gotta have him do something. I mean, I think he has a song in this Madden game.
You know, this year was all about superstar mode, QB vision, and precision.
Superstar mode and QB vision mode. Man, remember the days when, like, that was a feature that they hyped up? Oh, wait, that's what they hype up every single year. Whoops.
And I have to get props in because it's also about the most kick-ass soundtrack in video games. This year, including Spider Loke. We got to thank a couple people. First and foremost, there is a great team down at EA Tiburon down in Orlando, and they're the reason why this game is so damn good. And most importantly, to everybody out here who's been maddening, it's all about you. You guys are the difference. But everybody keep maddening. Woo!
Keep maddening.
Prepare for the blowing of your minds. Our next mission will give you a world premiere of enormous proportions. Entering the stage is the star of Spy Hunter, The Rock.
We got The Rock. Nothing will beat Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack. I mean, it depends what game, but yeah. I'll tell you what will beat Tony Hawk's soundtrack, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. K-Rose alone beats Grand Theft Auto, or Tony Hawk. But yeah, I see your point. It's The Rock from Fortnite.
Now I'm so damn excited to be here tonight. On the biggest night for video games.
Oh, watch out, Rock. There's a tank coming your way.
To bring you all the world premiere of an awesome, kick-ass new game. People, I bring you Spy Hunter, Nowhere to Run.
See, this was long before Rock wouldn't stop harassing us with terrible movies. You know? 10 years from now, he will begin his quest to just never stop threatening us with bad movies. World premiere. Did you hear that one person scream? There's one person in the audience who is so happy to see this Spy Hunter game. Also, I don't think I realized they made a modern Spy Hunter game. It's actually not a bad concept. To have a game where you have a car that can, like, transform and do all these cool abilities, and you're racing and shooting. I'm sure this is not a good game, but that's a good concept. Spy Hunter is a classic, dude. Oh, isn't edgy.
Didn't anyone ever tell you it's rude to point?
See, you put these enemies in masks, so you don't have to model and animate their faces. Aha!
The Interceptor is no longer the most advanced assault vehicle ever. With the world's most dangerous secret agent at its controls. It's a Predator.
World premiere. Oh my god, that was the cheesiest, most amazing trailer ever.
Extreme thrill levels anticipated. Coming up, the award for Game of the Year. Spike TV's 2005
Michael Bay.
Video Game Awards are sponsored by
Yeah,
AOL.
that did give heavy Michael Bay vibes. The whole trailer did.
By Pontiac, 10 models, each one designed for action. And by Mountain Dew, coming to you live and in color.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. Good Charlotte is here, but I don't think they're going to perform, so we can all rest easy. Good Charlotte, I repeat. Attention, everybody. Good Charlotte is here, but will not be performing. I repeat, will not be performing. You can all relax. You don't have to run to your exits. There will be no Good Charlotte music live tonight. Thank you.
Don't be late to the VGA Afterbash. Next, only on Spike.
After Bash? You don't want to call it an after party? Is that not edgy enough?
The 2005 Power Rankings result. Best gaming magazine.
I mean, it's Game Informer. What?
For displaying the...
Of course. Of course it's Game Informer. Rest in peace, Game Informer. I was a huge Game Informer fan, dude. I've had a subscription and read every page since longer than I want to admit. I got 2 letters printed in Game Informer magazines, by the way. I only ever wrote 2 letters ever to any publication whatsoever, and both of them got published. One when I was 12, and another when I was 19?
Ultimate in glossy game spreads. 60% of you chose Game Informer.
Also, the second letter that I wrote, Frosty will appreciate this, was I was like doing kind of a joking, but like not joking, full-throated defense of Waluigi, because Game Informer used to like always trash Waluigi. Used to always make fun of Waluigi. And so I wrote my second letter was like, dude, basically like a funny defense of Waluigi. You're on Yelp? Well, isn't Yelp a thing that like, that's just like a review system, right? Like you could just write reviews or something? I know Yelp used to be a big thing. And maybe it is still in other countries, I'm not sure, but like, I think Yelp, it's just like kind of like reviews? Yeah, okay. I was like, okay, I'll make sure. Hey, that counts. Yeah, I wrote two. My first letter to Game Informer, like I said, I was about 12, 11, 12, 10, something like that. And it was back when I was really curious about the video game industry. Exactly, it's all about Google reviews. And even then, but I wrote him a letter, and it was genuine about like, what is it like to work at Game Informer? And I was like, is it? I did some analogies of like, is it slow and steady like the post office on a Sunday, or is it like people running around screaming like the stock market on a close? So I forget what I wrote exactly, but it was pretty good. And they made fun of me. And it was great. They always made fun of people. And they made fun of me. Because I said, in part of my review, it says, who calls the shots? In quotes, like basically I was asking who's the leader, because I didn't understand how it worked. I didn't know about the idea of an editor-in-chief or anything like that. So I said, who calls the shots? And so they laser focused on that and like made a joke of like, oh, they give us our medicine if we're good. The doctors come in and yada yada yada. It was good times.
This year's best gaming magazine.
This next lady is one of music's hottest acts. She's won 5 Grammy Awards,
Here we go.
3 consecutive BET Awards. So
What song is Missy Elliott gonna play? The great Missy Elliott. She might be the last musical act to play too. Interesting. Oh no, Red Hot Chili Peppers didn't play yet. I assume they're gonna play. Is she gonna play "Work It"?
millions of albums, and I can pay her no bigger compliment than to say.
JP from Grandma's Boy. Yeah. Speaking of that, they had 2 of the actors from Grandma's Boy. They said from the upcoming movie Grandma's Boy, and they had the old lady Doris Day or whatever her name is, and then the main actor promoting the new movie. Basically, great movie. It's like, it shouldn't be good, but that's a great movie. I'm thinking of getting metal legs. It's an expensive procedure, but it'll be worth it.
She's my ringtone. Ladies and gentlemen, Missy!
Work it. Work it. If I get copyright struck, let it be for Missy Elliott. Let's go.
Party people, can you get funky?
Yo, what up, y'all? I go by the name of Rockwaller. I got my man CEO in the back, and I'm ready to bring out my girl. Come on, let me hear you say.
You remember ringbacks that you can have when someone calls you? What? That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Is that like if you miss the call, it'll... I forget what that is exactly. You guys remember what your first cellular phone ringtone was that you purchased or got from an external source? So you call someone and you would listen to a song. Oh, I think I do remember that. I think so. Yeah.
Let me switch up the game. I drink that cone. Step back, cause I might put it on. I go deep, so deep till you sleep count sheet. Wake you up from my.
Whatever happened to Missy Elliott? She put out some bangers, man.
You want me at the show. How freak they act when I ain't sober. What up, I'm toe up, show up. They ain't scared.
I bet she could put on a great halftime show, Super Bowl halftime show. Maybe she already did already, but probably not.
Take it out, tell them free to take it off. Tipsy and I feel good.
Alright, I gotta skip a little bit, sadly.
So superb, my word, and I can't serve.
Great music videos, too, that she does. gotta pee real quick, guys. Sorry, this energy drink is running right through me. I'll be right back. Oh, more music.
Say ho for the greatest rapper around, the DJ TJ. I jam your rap, your head is spinning like a b-ball. Can't stop it, can't even slow it down, y'all. You know you got no choice, you gotta dance when I get going. Move to the rhythm of the funk when I get flowing. Gotta give it up, toe jam in the hood. Huh, damn, I'm good.
You gonna get copyright for this?
Nose down, ass up.
Okay. Yo, this is like the best I've ever done with Moira, maybe? As soon as I say that. As soon as I say that. Farts. Does that sound like the original? That song was from Rock and Roll Racing, a Blizzard game on the Super Nintendo entertainment system that had classic rock songs realized in 16-bit glory. And it was like an RC Pro-Am, edgy racing combat game. Really good game, great soundtrack.
The following contains footage from M.
Alright, we're almost done with this. This show was pretty good, honestly. I enjoyed it. It's almost over.
All come down to this moment.
Okay. Sorry, I had to skip Missy. Alright, what do you guys think? Game of the year. Our choices are Fear, World of Warcraft, God of War, Call of Duty 2, and Resident Evil 4. This is like, you think RE4? I actually don't. I thought at first, but not anymore. I think, see, here's the thing. I think it should probably be World of Warcraft. But again, you have to look at it from, this is 2005. It's made a huge impact. It's just recently came out. It does. But has it become clear yet just how important it is to the genre and industry itself? Kind of, but not fully. Resident Evil 4 is a great game, but it does not have the impact like World of Warcraft or God of War. And obviously Call of Duty basically made a genre into the mainstream and became the biggest thing ever. So it could be Call of Duty. It destroys marriages. It took down Final Fantasy XI. It took down everything. It took down EverQuest. It took down Ultima Online. And every MMO since has had the World of Warcraft outline, the DNA in it. It changed everything. Guild Wars, well, yeah, Guild Wars 2 was a little different, but even still, like, so, but again, this is 2005. We haven't seen that come to fruition yet. I actually think it might be God of War. Because here's why. It has the same basic fundamental over-the-top fun that Resident Evil 4 has, the fun that appeals to everybody. But it also had a huge impact on the action genre going forward. It basically took beat 'em ups and said that this is how beat 'em ups can be in the future. These sort of action games, these over-the-top set-piece action. It should be World of Warcraft. I think it's going to be God of War. But it could be... But then again, it should be Call of Duty too, because think about fucking Call of Duty, dude. Call of Duty changed the world. It owns everything, so you could make a case for Call of Duty 2. I'm locking it in. I used to think it would be RE4. I don't anymore. I think RE4 is one of those games that became bigger over time. I think there were a lot of people who were a little turned off that they took this survival horror genre and turned it into action schlock, right? It took a while for people to like, kind of like Wind Waker, right? Like there were a lot of people who were like, this art style is baby. But over time, Wind Waker became one of the best Zelda games. I think it's in a similar boat. So I'm going to say God of War. I don't think it's Resident Evil anymore. I used to, but I don't. Let's see.
The biggest prize on the biggest night of the year for gaming. It's time to find out which game conquers all and takes home tonight's award
Should
for
be World of
Game
Warcraft.
the Year.
But I'm going to say God of War.
Games don't have manals to put their awards on.
Although God of War already won 2 awards tonight, so...
So this thing...
But then again, Resident Evil... The Game Awards have a history of not giving horror games Game of the Year, so I don't...
Might end up on eBay tomorrow. But that's okay, because I get a lot of my awards from eBay. Here are the nominees.
It's not going to be Madden, no. Madden won Game of the Year last time, believe it or not. Against KOTOR and Halo.
Game of the Year. Call of Duty 2.
It might be Call of Duty. God damn it, the more I think about it, dude. Honestly, it probably should be Call of Duty. Because it's fucking Call of Duty.
Activision Infinity Ward.
Man, this is a tough one. This is so tough.
Fear, the Bindi Universal Games, Monolith Productions.
I'm sticking with God of War. I'm sticking with God of War.
God of War, Sony Computer Entertainment America.
I mean, plus you have a character like Kratos who's become so iconic in video games. You don't have that as much with Resident Evil or World of Warcraft or Call of Duty.
Resident Evil 4, Capcom.
I was thinking that it is a Sony exclusive. But the thing is, I also don't know who's voting here. I don't think it's audience, because they say when it's audience. I think it's like game industry critics, or it could be Spike people. That's a good question. It was on GameCube, right? It wouldn't have been on Xbox. Well, no, it wouldn't have been on Xbox. That's a good question. But then that's also an argument against World of Warcraft, because it's like it's a paid service. You need to have pretty good internet connection, which, you know, it's still 2005. And that's an argument for Call of Duty. Call of Duty's on everything probably. And it's like, it's fascinating, Quick Venom, because like when we watched 2003 and 2004, they had a category called Best, what do they call it? First Person Action. and it was all first-person shooters. So it was like, that tells you how much Call of Duty has kind of changed things, because people weren't even calling it first-person shooters yet. Call of Poopy, it sucks. Look, I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty, but two things you got to consider. First of all, this is the early days. This is before, every year you had another Call of Duty game. And number two, I got to admit, Call of Duty games are very well made. They really are. I mean, when you have hundreds of people, all focused on this one thing with more money than God, and they're talented people, like, these are... Get that name out of your mouth. Call of Poopy. They're dropping like flies. Well, that's true. That is true. The industry as a whole is a hot mess, but look, I have to look at things objectively, and the Call of Duty games, like the last one, people really like. And look, I'm a curmudgeon. You guys know I'm a curmudgeon. But when you have somebody like Jeff Gerstmann constantly playing and loving Call of Duty games, that says a lot right there. Ain't no bigger curmudgeon than Jeff Gerstmann, but they're well-made games. In terms of the pure people wanted story, I don't know. Back in 2005, yeah. But I don't know. I'm just talking like pure shooting. Like, a lot of people who dunk on Call of Duty are, people like me who want like a first-person campaign, like a story. But that's not... We wanted zombies. Look, I hate to defend Call of Duty, but they are extremely well-made games. In terms of, like, this is a tight-ass shooter, you know what I mean? Like, arguably the tightest shooting mechanics around. I think Destiny, personally, I would give the edge to. In terms of just pure tight shooting. Not everyone could pay for online multiplayer. I know. That's what I'm thinking, like, maybe World of Warcraft isn't there. Yeah. But then again, games just cost money back then. Like, there was not this whole free-to-play thing, so it was just an expected thing. I don't know. Here it is. Yeah. $7 an hour. Well, hopefully, at least hopefully it costs less to live. The cost of living is lower, at least. Was no online story. I mean, the story... Yeah, it's got a story. Sure. I mean, none of these games... Honestly, none of these games... I don't know anything about Fear, to be fair. But none of these games here, you're playing for story. Actually, I think God of War has a more fun story in a way. I think Kratos is a very interesting character. His backstory. The story itself, it is what it is. Probably God of War and RE4. I just don't think it's going to be RE4. I think it's God of War or World of Warcraft. But then Call of Duty, man. It did. I know. But God of War was the first to, like, set the bar. Like, this is a new way of integrating action and cutscenes and quick time events. Like, it was just so new and exciting. No Call of Duty. You gotta give respect to your elders and the first-person shooter genre. Obviously, Wolfenstein and Doom created the genre. They weren't the first, but they created the genre. And you got games like Descent and all that. Faceball 2000. But Call of Duty is the one. Better sex scene in God of War 2. There has never been a good sex scene in God of War.
And the winner is Resident Evil 4.
Saki was right. I'm shocked. You know, my initial thought was Resident Evil 4, but I kept saying no. I kept saying no. Okay, it deserves. All these games deserve it, except probably Fear.
Accepting on behalf of Resident Evil
Nice.
4 is producer Hiroyuki Kobayashi.
It deserves it. Zombies for the win. See, this is why Call of Duty didn't have zombies yet. Maybe this was the reasoning for eventual zombies in Call of Duty. It was on every console? Yeah. But if these are game critics, like, you know. And yeah. I guess, yeah. Maybe the next Call of Duty will win. Yeah. I mean, I guess at this point, Call of Duty hasn't firmly established itself as, like, the gamer game. And like I said, World of Warcraft had not yet established itself fully. You know, in 2005, it was there. It was powerful. It changed the world, but it really hadn't quite yet shown, because it's an MMO, right? You need time to establish. You need legs, a tail, as it were. Also, where's the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Are they not performing? That translator looks... Is that a translator?
My name is Hiroyuki Kobayashi.
Yeah, he looks really familiar. I think he's still around. Hello, John. You're just in time for the Game of the Year. The nominees were World of Warcraft, Call of Duty 2, The First God of War, Fear, and Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 1.
I'm the producer on this game. This award makes very happy.
バイオハザードシリーズ10年やってきてこんなに賞をもらえることはなかったんですごく嬉しいです
I've been working on the Resident Evil series for 10 years, and this is the first award of this kind I've got, so I'm very happy to accept this award.
今日ここの会場に来れなかったバイオハザード4チームのみんな、世界中のバイオ4のファンのみんな、そしてスパイク TV に感謝します。
And so I want to thank all the great people on my staff that made this game, all the fans of the sport of the series.
I think this is the first Japanese developer that has been on these awards. Speaking.
For the years, and lastly, thank you to Spike TV for putting this show on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody.
There you go. See, it's proof that horror games can win Game of the Year. There you go. Resident Evil 4. We got 2 minutes left. What are they going to do? Red Hot Chili Peppers, come on.
Time to end this madness. That is Spike's TV's 2005 Video Game Awards. The biggest night in gaming has come to a close. You know what that means.
So he's proudly showing his shirt. Revolution will not be televised. I wonder what that's in reference to. Was there some big event that happened around this time period? Like a George Floyd type event? I wonder. Yeah, I don't remember either, John. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've watched all of these because, of course I would, but I don't remember.
Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Sam Fisher hitting the open bar. And don't let the God of War do any shots because that guy cannot handle his liquor. And remember, be safe, don't drink and carjack. And I want to thank Spike TV and all the winners you saw tonight. With you behind the controllers, the future looks bright. All right, it's party time, people! Keep playing those games! Let's take it to the next level! Good night, gaming universe! Ooh, 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 ooh.
That was was maybe the best one we've seen so far. What do you think, Saki? So we didn't see the full 2004 show. I think this was the best one. This was a nice mix of cringe, pretty decent music. I mean, it was really like all hip hop, besides Def Leppard for some reason. 2010 Batman Arkham City. Oh, nice. We'll get there. We'll get to 2010. We're going chronologically. Madden 2004 won Game of the Year in 2003 over KOTOR, apparently. 2011, the first thing was Mass Effect 3 announcement. Okay, don't spoil too much. This one was way tamer. Yeah, I don't know about way tamer. I think it had a nice level of excitement, I feel like. There was less horniness. There you go, the butt shot. Very important. Get the butt out of my face. Nope. It's getting closer. Good. The host into one of them being amazing. Well, so far the hosts have been David Spade, Sam Jackson, and Sam Jackson. Now, who was the host for 2004? It was 2003 was David Spade, right? You like Def Leppard? Yeah, you missed Def Leppard, and I'm not going back. You missed Def Leppard, 50 Cent, Missy Elliott. Oh, I hate Def Leppard. But yeah, they performed. Unfortunately, Red Hot Chili Peppers didn't perform. Anthony Kiedis and Flea were there, but they did not perform. 50 Cent performed. He was pretty good. Missy Elliott's always good. Andrew WK performed in the 2003 show. He was epic. Really? Well, guess what? That's what they played. I really don't like.
Quick impression. This is my entire role in Pulp Fiction without any curse words. As a bonus, here we go. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord.
Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go ninja.
Wow.
You guys hear that? I think you can. Oh God. Oh, it's might be my least favorite song ever. Pretty much any band that's part of the corporate rock subgenre, you know, Journey, Foreigner, Toto, Def Leppard, I don't like. I mean, I do have a guilty pleasure with some Foreigner songs. Double Vision, I like. Toto, I do like 4 of their songs. Toto's a weird band in the corporate rock genre because they have 4 songs that I consider to be bangers, especially Rosanna. But then everything else they do is just like embarrassingly bad. But yeah, Don't Stop Believin' is a huge song. Always has been, always will be. And I hate it. You would probably like them. If you like Def Leppard and Journey, and I assume Foreigner, all right, well, I guess that's a stream. We could take a peek at 2006, I suppose, but that was 2005. Pretty good show. they actually showed video games. You know? So that's nice. There were some real bangers of games, like a lot of good games in 2005. A lot of good games in 2005. Oh, good. Immediately. You like Journey way more than Def Leppard? Journey's huge. Their Greatest Hits album is like one of the biggest selling albums of all time, if not the biggest. It's insane. Not again.
Nine girls. One island. You do the math.
Oh, Quick Venom. You should have seen it 2003. I assume you're being sarcastic. But yeah, they had the volleyball girls there. 360. Great system. She kicks high. I bet she does.
Rated M for mature.
Mature. There's nothing mature about Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. Nothing mature about it. Remember the commercial? I think we actually seen that. I think they actually aired that.
Rib lovers, come hungry for
Baby back, baby back. I got my baby back, baby back.
Chili's new baby back bonus. Get a half rack of any new rib flavor, side salad, and a dessert for $9.99.
Damn, $9.99. Yes, they had exactly. They had cosplaying the characters and doing sexual poses. It was cringe to the max. The 2003 one was all about horniness. All about horniness.
Only at Chili's.
I want my Chili's, baby back ribs.
Coming up next, despite 2006 Video Game Awards from the Galen Center.
Is it Octagon?
Hosted by Samuel L. Jackson. So
Again with Samuel L. Jackson.
don't go anywhere. That is coming up next. What a special night indeed. In our thoughts, our appreciation, our prayers to the Marine Corps all over the world. And thank you for a great night here. The Marine Corps Air Station Miramar. Don't forget on Spike 2000.
Back then, sex sells. Yeah, how things have changed. They actually had an ad for, I think it was like Verizon phones, where girls were naked, or at least they appeared completely naked, in the middle of a bustling city. And right where their genitals are, they held the product. And they were like, you should buy this product. Yeah. And it's just like the most shameless. Like I said, there was one of the greatest comedians ever lived, Bill Hicks, rest in peace. He had a good joke about that. Yeah, there was like 3 versions of them, exactly. Just butt-ass naked. For the teen mom downfall. Yeah, MTV was pretty good back when MTV played music. Now, I don't want to be that guy. Oh, in my day, MTV, you know, music television actually played music. But, yeah. It was pretty good. I mean, MTV's weird. Like, they actually are involved with, like, stuff I wouldn't expect. Like, recent shows that I've been watching that are really good. I'll see, like, an MTV thing there. I'm like, huh, interesting. But, yeah. Wasn't my kind of music. I preferred 120 minutes. Like, basically late night MTV. Late night MTV was actually good. Like, 120 minutes, Liquid something or other. Like, they actually had some great programs on VH1. Well, yeah, back when MTV was quote-unquote cool, VH1 was more for, like, boomers. But now MTV is for boomers or Gen Xers. Stuff like that was crazy normalized back then. Exactly. Exactly. That's why, like, nowadays, if, like, you try to, like, bring that type of content back, it's just, like, it gets quote-unquote canceled by quote-unquote wokeness because it's just, like, it's... That's some really obscure anime. Oh, really? Interesting. ICP music video? Which one? Miracles? Magnets, how do they work? Whoop. Whoop. Aeon Flex. Oh, you missed it. Aeon Flux got some awards at the show.
6 Video Game Awards are coming up next. George St. Pierre, Matt Serra, Matt Hughes, watch out. The nightmare continues to tear through all competitors. He is unbeaten.
What is this?
Anywhere. President Dana White, supervising producer Craig Borsari, director of production. Ultimate.
They failed as they were spiked to the ground.
Oh shit, they're opening up with a Tenacious D song? Let's go all the way. I don't think I know. I don't know much of ICP. I know a little bit of ICP. A little bit. What the fuck? Okay, this is a sneak peek on our next stream, and I'm excited already. When did Pick of Destiny come out? That's a great movie, dude. Let's see. It's probably around this time, right? Yeah, 2006. And these are the 2006 Game Awards. The movie came out November 22nd, so like right around the same time, I assume. Isn't Spike TV just some Paramount show? I don't even know if Spike TV's still around. Maybe. I'd actually be shocked if it was, but first time I watched the existential nightmare that is Ergo Proxy. I've never heard of Ergo Proxy. I'm guessing that's an anime. But yeah, Aeon Flux. I do remember Aeon Flux anime. Ergo Proxy is a masterpiece? Damn.
They failed as they were thrown to the ground.
It's a great song. That's good stuff. Rip Kyle Gass.
Come commune with the wolf spirit. Let us become a fearsome threesome, Samuel.
What the fuck? There's a badass meter? Wait, no way. Spike became Paramount? What? I mean, well, Spike became absorbed into Paramount, I assume, right?
Nasty. Crazy hippie. Did that motherfucker have an orange on his head? Fine. Yo, I need to borrow a gun.
I'm conducting an interrogation here. Guns on the wall.
Oh,
What?
hell yeah.
Shut the door when you leave.
Hello, Sam Jackson. My dreams foretold that you would arrive and close shut the jaws of oblivion. I wish I had never opened that gate.
Yep, Gears of War.
But why?
I'm sorry. I don't know if you've played Elder Scrolls before, but in our world there are no toilets. It's crazy. If you want to drop a deuce, you have to hang your bare ass across the gates of hell.
So how do I close it?
You must find and slay the guitar heroes of oblivion and end their nightmarish anthem, or they will destroy your world. Go now.
Don't you cry no more.
I'm so confused. I want to watch this, but the problem is the video that I found is only 50 minutes long, and so I don't think I had the complete video. Yeah. Spike basically changed its name to the Paramount Channel. That is fascinating. I mean, Spike TV has gone through numerous changes. This was during the era of their whole man thing. Guitar Hero was great. Yeah, it was. So was Rock Band. This is a good song, I'll admit that. By Kansas. No, Harmonix. Yeah. But it was a time and place. I don't think a Guitar Hero would sell anymore because, like, you know, Spike is actually still airing the VGA Awards because they're still airing it out on a Paramount channel. Really? It's on Paramount?
Kansas? That's the anthem of the demons of oblivion?
Yeah, it's better than Def Leppard, man. Come on. What the fuck is this? Is incredible. Please don't copyright strike me. For all 15. Damn, they had 15 seasons of that show? Holy shit. That's a good song. It's played out like, you know, same thing with Don't Stop Believin'. It's like after the 150,000th time you hear a song, it's played out, and then especially after the 10 millionth time. But, you know, hey, look. It's a good one. Guitar Hero became Fortnite. You son of a...
You son of a bitch.
Whoa! That was cool. They had like wires. Longest running network TV shows ever. Damn. Yeah, 15 seasons is a lot. Damn. This is absurd. Let's see what the stunt's gonna happen. Oh. It's going on forever. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one to watch.
Final Fantasy, but I also get hot chicks.
I'm gonna have sex with this guy tonight.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, pal.
Mr. Jackson, I'm a senator from the Midwestern state, and well, I only bitch about video game violence to distract from the real problems and to capitalize on the fears of soccer moms.
And that's what America's all about.
We need to see the first... Well, they don't really do much in the way of announcing back in this era. I mean, they do, but it's like so not what it's about. The show just started. Yeah, I'm skipping around a little bit, but this is still like early. This is still beginning.
To just
in a video game.
He's back. He's back.
Best performance by...
They keep doing human females. Well, that's what these award shows basically can be summed up like. This is what Spike TV was. They rebranded themselves around this era to be like shows for men, or like basically like 12 to 20-year-old immature boys, basically. And so they had programming. I think like the Man Show was around this time. It was all centered around that. So these awards basically were that, you know, like young boy humor. We're super, super horny. A lot of hot girls dancing around saying sexual things. And also making fun of gamers at the same time. Like, oh, they never... Like, the whole stereotype of basement dwelling, never seen a woman naked type stereotypes. Yep. Stripperella. We've seen Stripperella at the show. Yes. Pamela Anderson. Jenna Jameson. Okay. They were there. Was pushing the envelope. I mean, not really. It was more just like The most, it's like Idiocracy, that show Ow My Balls, is basically that, right? Which I still find entertaining, but it's not challenging or not like smart. Yeah, Baywatch. Well, Baywatch wasn't Spike, but it was around that era. The show was created by Stan Lee. Stripperella? Yeah, actually, yeah, I did know that. He was there at the show. Being thirsty. All right, well, this is going to be exciting, but I think we have to call it. Let's just take a peek at best performance by a human female.
Vida Guerra in Scarface, The World Is Yours. Vivendi Radical Entertainment.
You look like you're not a good in years.
So you're aiming to add to my long list of bad ones?
Oh wow, Afro Samurai was?
Carrera in Saints Row, THQ Volition.
We're not gonna be able to kill these bastards fast enough.
I didn't think the rollers pimped hoes.
Any other comments?
Emmanuel Vaugier.
Tia Carrere was at the award show. The Boondocks? Huh. I don't know. Was it the same era? It's probably the same era when they were doing their man. I mean, it wasn't all man show type of entertainment, but you know, it's kind of generally speaking.
In Need for Speed Carbon, Electronic Arts, EA Black Box.
Start up.
Keely Hawes and Tomb Raider, Legend.
Well, here we go. Here we go. Is that Adult Swim? Dude, all I'm gonna say is Adult Swim gave us Space Ghost Coast to Coast. And if y'all don't know Space Ghost Coast to Coast, watch that show. I love it. It's not for everybody. You might hate it. You'll probably hate it. But I love it. I got the full DVD box set. Great show.
Rosario Dawson in Mark Echo's Getting Up, Contents Under Pressure, Atari the Collective.
Is this a man thing or something? You guys are such gluttons for punishment. Foolish.
C-Lab.
And the winner
That's a good one.
is for best performance, Vida Guerrera, Scarface.
Good job, Vita.
To make gaming what it is.
Is that Maria Menounos again? And meanwhile, I'm skipping them.
I'm talking about the blood and guts of the gaming community. The motion capture guys, I love you too, whose contributions take the art, stories, and graphics of gaming to a new level. These are the guys who go to the ugly side, do the dirty work, and put it all on the line. Like you guys out there, right? They're hardcore gamers.
Am I right, fellas? Yeah. Only the most hardcore are allowed at this show.
I thought so. And they do it for the love, and their outfit kind of works for me.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, when people think of motion capture, who are they going to think of? They're going to think of the athletes. Your Derek Jeters, your Dwayne Wade.
This is where we make fun of gamers again. And not just gamers, people who work in games.
Your Peyton Mannings. People aren't thinking of the work that I'm doing.
This is really weird because, like, if you work in mocap, you're actually very fit, almost certainly. And you actually have acting talent. Like, you ever see people actually doing mocap stuff? So this stereotype doesn't even make any sense to me.
But, you know, that's fine. That's really fine with me because I know that the games we're making are just as important as these other games. And hey, look, I'm proud of our contribution.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to be the bitch here. That's what we're doing. Okay, so I need you to think, I need you to focus. You're the bitch. Can you be the bitch?
Yeah.
Just like you're a beta cuck, right? Soy boy beta cuck? Yeah, just be yourself. Sometimes it looks off. Oh, for sure. But that's not really the fault of the motion caption person necessarily. I mean, they might have some to blame, but like in Sonic 06, wait, there was mocapping in Sonic 06? Spike also had to show where they would redo a gamer's house. Yes. It was what was it called? We watched some of it. It was pretty bad what we watched. I forget what it was called too, but yeah, it was we did watch some of that last stream.
All right, let's get going.
Okay.
Are you a little f***ing girl for me? Oh, you want to freaking scream for me? Who are you? Are you a bitch?
Stop it!
Are you a bitch?
Stop!
Put this thing in your mouth. And I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Stop it,
I'm gonna
please.
put it in your ear.
What?
I'm gonna put it in your ear. Ear or mouth? You tell me. Ear or mouth? You scream for me, little whore?
What?
You scream?
Okay.
Scream for me.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Ow! Please!
Oh my god.
I think that was good. Okay. We got that? Okay.
You're not gonna see Derek Jeter doing that kind of thing.
Actually, okay.
Have you seen what Ava Mendez and Maria Menounos are wearing tonight? Not a bra in the bunch. A bold decision, but I dare say the right one.
They got Stewie. I gotta say, I never liked Family Guy all that much. I don't know. My friends all liked it. They would watch it. I just never cared for it. Entire animation was revolved around mocap. What? Who was Sonic's mocap person? Oh, because they didn't have time to animate. Oh.
Work, ladies. Let them breathe.
Sneaking! Let's fucking go!
The votes are dead even for who you would rather wine and dine.
Oh my god. What is with all this blood rain thirst? I don't understand. I don't want to be a gamer anymore, guys. I don't want to. Sneaking, yes. Yeah, Family Guy, people love Family Guy. I just never could get into it. I don't know.
Maybe you could get lucky. 2 girls, 1 guy. Hey, it's happened before.
2 girls, 1 cup.
12 teams. 4,000 miles. 1 winner. Get ready for the ride of your life. Bull Run, coming this March.
Huh, I don't remember that show. This show was good. That actually looked okay. Yeah.
Only on Spike TV.
Two girls, 1 cup.
Games
Sorry.
on your phone now? Is that it?
There he is, Seth MacFarlane. Not 2 girls, 1 cup. This was probably around the time of 2 girls, 1 cup, right? Let me think. Yeah. I think this might have been around the same time. 2006. Yeah, well, you know what's crazy, John, is they've been promoting Uwe Boll movies twice. They promoted the one with Tara Reid. I think it's House of the Dead. And they promoted Blood Rain. Isn't that crazy? Like, promoting Uwe Boll movies at these big events. It's wild. Just because they're video game movies. Like, it's crazy.
I'm pretty sure everybody on the planet knows that.
All right,
Wait.
okay, holy crap. You have to show me how to do it.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is? Hold on. Hold on 1 goddamn minute.
January. Yes to comedy, news, talk, and more.
Yep, he sure did. Oh, I know. Believe me. He did House of the Dead. He did Alone in the Dark. Like, but the point is, it's crazy that they're promoting this shit at these awards. The movies. Tara Reid was here. I mean, I can't wait to watch them. Ignoring the girl to play his games. What a badass. That's right. That's what men do. That's what men do.
To a subscription that's less than 50 cents a day. Say yes and join over 10 million listeners. Say no to regular radio. And now get a radio plus a 3...
Oh, is this satellite radio?
3-month subscription for less than $99.
Oh, shit, bro. Was this before Howard Stern or after? Serious. Interesting. This might be after. Remember when Sirius and XM were like the two big competitors in satellite radio? And Howard Stern was thinking about going to XM. But he said, I'm a big Howard Stern fan, huge Howard Stern fan. And anyway, he said basically he just didn't feel as wanted at XM, so he went to Sirius. And Sirius was the underdog, like XM was the big one at the time. Yeah, oh, I got Sirius. I got Sirius purely for Howard Stern, really. I've been a huge fan since a long time. He gets a bad rap, but he's a good dude. Anyway, so yeah, Sirius, like XM was the winner of the two, but once Howard Stern moved over to Sirius, they took over the market, they bought out XM, and now there's no competition. It's Sirius. I believe all because of Stern, really.
Sirius, the best radio on radio.
You're the next Dragon Rider. This Friday, the motion picture
I agree, Saki.
of the year takes
That's what we were missing in the last video. They didn't have these commercials.
off.
We fight as one!
Aragon, Friday, rated PG.
God, remember that movie? I don't.
Please welcome the creator of Fox's Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane, and the queen of MySpace, Tila Tequila.
It's Tila Tequila. Okay, we've got our problematic girl. Every award show legally has to have at least one problematic person. We've had Danny Masterson. We've had David Spade. We've had, who was the other one? I guess you could say David Jaffe. Tila Tequila said some, like, super Nazi shit recently. I think it's the... Yeah. Hold on. Let me just make sure before I... Yep. Yeah, she's a Nazi, basically. So there you go. She wasn't a Nazi at this point in time, at least not openly. But yeah, that's Tila Tequila, everybody. Piece of human trash. That's right, I forgot he's in that movie. You're right.
It's great to be here to present Best Wireless Game.
Wait, what is that?
You know, best game you can download to your cell phone.
Wait, you can play games on your phone now? Is that...
Yeah, about that, Seth. About that.
Is that it?
I'm pretty sure everybody on the planet knows that.
All right, okay, holy crap. You have to show me how to do it. How do I...
I think you might want to get a newer cell phone than that.
I was hoping you'd be impressed by my girth.
And the nominees for
Somebody in the audience went, hey.
Best Wireless Game, which you voted for on your Verizon phone, are...
Look at that phone. Look at that phone. All right, so we have our problematic guest of this show, Tila Tequila, everybody. Don't check her Twitter.
Best wireless game. Diner Dash, Blue Mobile.
Oh god, best mobile game. At least he made one of the best Star Trek shows ever made. Did he? Oh, the animated one, right?
SWAT Force, Vivendi, KAO Link.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of quaint to see these games. I mean, obviously now in hindsight, we know that this is gonna lead to the downfall of humanity. But it's kind of fun seeing these games now. Look how cute. Look how cute. You know?
Rescue warrant service and possible hostage rescue at 25 Glendive Lane.
Tower Block.
It's like, I'm sure Stalin was a cute baby. Right? But eventually, it's something that must be destroyed. Persona 5 is a mobile game now. Oh, God. Is it a gotcha? These mobile games weren't bad back then. Yeah, they weren't bad. They were okay. Simple.
Digital chocolate. Super KO Boxing, Blue Mobile.
Totally not Super Punch-Out. It's a gotcha. Oh my god, I was just kidding. Jesus Christ, I was totally kidding.
And the winner is SWAT Force.
Accepting tonight, Virginia Grange from SWAT Force.
Well, thank you, everyone.
I figured it wasn't developed by Atlas.
This is a great honor for Vivendi Games
They
Mobile,
usually outsource that kind of stuff.
Since it's our first year in the market in the U.S. to get this award, and we hope for many more to come. And thank you for all the SWAT fans. Thank you.
Such an innocent mobile time. You know? Oh, the Orville. Yeah, but that's not Star Trek, right? Yeah, best Star Trek show. I see. Right. I've heard good things about the Orville. Yeah. You know what you might want to watch if you want something that's like a parody / love letter to Star Trek? The movie called Galaxy Quest. I actually watched that for the first time recently. I think it came out in like 1999 or something. It's pretty good. I was just thinking the same thing, Saki. When is Angry Birds? I think this is before Angry Birds, but yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Or Flappy Birds. Awesome movie. Okay, so you've seen it. Yep.
I'd like to talk to everyone tonight about a subject that doesn't get enough attention. Video game violence. It has got to stop. Now, I don't mean violence in video games. I love that. I'm talking about violence against video games by your crazy-ass girlfriend.
You know, there's one guy in the audience who yelled super loud, "Yeah!" Oh, Alan Rickman was fantastic. And I've always liked, what's his name? Tim the Toolman Taylor? What the hell's his name? Tim Allen. Jeez, I was having a brain fart.
I'd like to read you an email that touched my heart. Dear Samuel L., the other night I came home late and I could immediately feel something was wrong. That's when I found my Xbox 360 in pieces on the living room floor. My girlfriend had smashed it with a hammer.
Ooh.
I am so hurt and confused. I saw you in that shark movie and I know you're a...
Is that the mocap actor? Kind of looks similar. Anyway.
Scientist. Why did this have to happen, KM?
Really?
That's right,
Die Hard?
KM. I am a scientist. My colleagues and I from the Spike Institute have done plenty of research to help understand video game abuse. Now, as you can see from the diagram, we have isolated the awesome load. It's the part of the male brain that possesses awesome things like explosions and Afro samurai fights. As you can see here,
Afro Samurai. Oh yeah, he's definitely, you could tell he's a real deal actor.
the girlfriend brain does not have this load. Instead, we find something called the boredom oblongata.
You guys, women, am I right? The boredom oblongata? Jeez. God. All they want to talk about is like clothes and cupcakes and stuff. You know? Am I right? Am I right?
Which, as you can see, works together with the complainabellum, the nagmadilla, and the I'm a bitch and I hate you to destroy male fun. In our lab at the Spike Institute, we monitored the brain activity of Kip and Amber, an average white bread couple, as Kip played a video game.
I wonder what the women in the audience are thinking and watching. Like, it's just this entire article on how nervous he was before doing Die Hard. Oh, that's cute.
In order to demonstrate how video game abuse can happen.
Awesome. Wow, he looks completely content. I should annoy him. What do you think of Pink?
Notice how Amber times her interruptions perfectly in order to disrupt Kip's game during its most intense moments.
Or maybe we should go with something else, like a whole new scheme, like a romantic...
Girlfriend babbling, losing concentration, must feign interest.
No, yeah, cats are delicious.
I should go on and on about how I want to start taking a yoga class. Then I should ask a lot of pointless questions about stuff that happened 2 years ago. Did you ever get that thing back from the vacation that we went on in that... Remember we took that road trip to that place?
Dear God, I'm at the last level and she wants me to answer a question I didn't even listen to. Got to think fast.
Do I look fat?
I was afraid of this. I'm seeing a lot of activity in Kip's dumbass cortex. He's about to say something stupid and get his ass lit up.
No, I think your sister has a sweet ass.
What?
Oh! 30 seconds! A new record! Sadly, while we may not understand the causes of video game abuse, science has yet to find a cure. In the meantime, if you manage to hook up with a woman that's cool with video games, do what I did. Marry her. Am I right?
Am I right?
Enough science for now.
Look, don't get mad at me, ladies. This is science, okay? Like, you can't... You're gonna argue with science? I mean, come on. Oh, man. It's kind of funny, but also... Ugh.
She's in need for speed, and he's Tony Hawk. Please welcome Emmanuel Boucher and Tony Hawk.
Okay, so Tony Hawk has been at every single one of these awards shows right now, I think. Okay, we'll come back to this. We're kind of skipping around. Let's go back. Yes.
Exhibit. Yellow Card, an exclusive world premiere of
Wait, Exhibit and Yellow Card?
World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade, with performances from Tenacious.
The Burning Crusade. One of the best World of Warcraft expansions, if not the best. His fall at the end of the movie was a real reaction. They're supposed to drop him on the count of 3. But one instead. Oh, did they do that on purpose? That's kind of fucked up. I mean, I get why, but come on.
Steve, AFI, and Sarah Silverman.
AFI. Wow.
From Fox's Family Guy, the voice of the VGA, Stewie Griffin. Please welcome your host, Samuel L. Jackson.
Okay, yeah, here's this whole skit now.
The Video Game Award. Easiest money in showbiz.
Sam, we need you.
A gate to hell just opened up, and there are demons coming out. They're in our base killing dudes.
Who dudes?
Your dudes.
All of them?
Yeah. They said all our base
belong to us. Yep.
to them.
What? You didn't even say the line right.
Mother.
Doom 3. No, they already showed Doom 3 was, I think, what year was that when they showed that off? 04?
Nobody takes my base and kills my dudes.
Act 3, after party. Badass! Yes! Damn! Who are you guys?
We're from Ghost Recon. We think it's a pretty bad artillery fire back there.
Gates of hell.
What?
Are hell.
What? No, we're in line for the PS3. Gates of hell are that way. Jimmy, stay with me. Don't go to the light. I see PS3 screenshots. They're glorious.
Yo.
It's gonna be $699 at launch.
Oh, dude, you got a weapon I can borrow?
A weapon? Use this brush to recreate your own reality and commune with the wolf spirit.
A paintbrush? Look, man, there are demons everywhere. I need a gun to go, waste some of their ass.
The magical brush can change the world and restore the sanctity of the moon cave. Join with us in our pursuit of the 13 spirit brushes so that we may defeat Orochi, the 8-headed monster. Come commune with the wolf spirit. Let us become a fearsome threesome, Samuel.
Yep, okay, we've seen that.
All right. Welcome to the 2006.
Hold on, let me see 1 second here.
Give it up for your host and...
Yeah, I don't think they showed any game. It was just a skit. They love doing skits. So this whole thing was just an elaborate skit. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a whole elaborate skit. Fair enough. They love their skits.
My wayward gun, mother.
What the fuck? I love this. It's so bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your host and savior, gaming god Samuel L. Jackson.
He's a good host.
All right. Welcome to the 2006 Video Game Awards. It is great to be here, and it's great to be back. What a year. Once again, video games blew up. This year, it was the consoles, and the PS3 is huge. Everyone's scrambling for one. I actually got a PS4. It's amazing, it's wireless, high def, and it has a vagina. I will never leave home again. Online gaming blew up, and between Xbox Live and the World of Warcraft, America is developing the most technologically advanced pedophiles on the face of the earth.
Whoa.
And how about that Wii? You gotta love the way you play that thing. Now gamers get Wii elbow instead of beat off elbow.
What is beat off elbow? I guess I'll know when I get older. Yeah, whoa. That's a whoa. That's a yikes. That's a big yikes. Big yikes.
Crazy year for games too. You can now play thousands of games on your cell phone.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Doesn't even make any sense. Like, well, because online gaming is a thing now. That's, yeah, that was the new cool thing. That's a feature, not a bug.
Just totally revolutionized car accidents. The Madden curse struck again this year. Sean Alexander got hurt right after the cover came out, which brings up this question.
Oh shit, the Madden curse was a thing even back then, huh? Interesting. Huh. I did not know the Madden curse was that old.
Can we get K-Fed on Madden 08?
Kevin Federline?
And the PGA 2007 is so realistic, some of the courses don't allow Jews, Asians, or Tiger Woods to play on.
You know what? I'll allow that joke. There's a long history of racism and xenophobia and anti-Semitism when it comes to golf. It's one of the reasons why I'm not proud to love the game of golf in real life or video game form, but it's been a thing for a long time. I remember Hootie, Darius Rucker from Hootie and the Blowfish. He's a big golfer, but he used to like boycott a lot of golf courses that engaged in certain things.
And how about Rockstar? They blew my mind when they came out with ping pong, and it was just ping pong. Where was the hidden adult content? I played 14 hours straight waiting for a hooker to jump out and give me some hot coffee.
Another hot coffee joke.
But then they returned to form with Bully and his controversial scenes of guys kissing. Damn, that Rockstar doesn't just push the envelope, they shove it right up your ass.
Was that?
I hope they never get the rights to Bobby's horse adventure.
Was that? Oh, that's a weird joke. Was that a controversy that guys kissed in Bully? I know Bully was full of controversy. It was one of the most controversial games before it released, which is crazy to think about. But yes, we do need a Bully sequel. Wow, Nightbot. Damn, Nightbot. Nightbot doing your job. I love it. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if you remember, but Bully, before it released, was actually a huge controversy, like really big, because, you know, this was not super long after Columbine, and people thought, oh, the people making Grand Theft Auto are making like a bully game, and it's basically like you're the bully, you're the evil kid. And it was like, it's just so bizarre that that was so controversial. Like, these people had no idea what they're fucking talking about yet again. Like, I'm surprised they're actually not making more Jack Thompson jokes, because I feel like this was still an era where Jack Thompson, that was his name, right? That lawyer, that asshole piece of shit lawyer. He was doing his thing here, I think, still.
Now, I'll tell you what I really like to see. An end to unfair video game stereotypes. It's time to shatter some of those. Oh, who's with me?
I am. I'm a hardcore game.
See, that's the thing. It's kind of fascinating, Spike during this era, because they're both making fun of gamers, but like they're trying to play it like, oh, this is all tongue in cheek. It's an interesting. They're trying to have their cake and eat it too, and sometimes it's successful, and sometimes it's not.
Gamer, and yeah, I wear these glasses, and I play Final Fantasy, but I also get hot chicks.
I'm gonna have sex with this guy tonight.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, pal.
Mr. Jackson, I'm a senator from the Midwestern state, and, well, I only bitch about video game violence to distract from the real problems and to capitalize on the fears of soccer moms.
And that's what America's all about.
We call them Karens now.
Oh, right on.
You in your face, mother.
We dress up like video game characters, and that isn't creepy at all.
Yes, I have a well-balanced social life and volunteer as a big brother. Cosplay rules!
I'm gonna have sex with these guys tonight.
Yes. I really like your style, so why don't you get up here and be my trophy girls? Whoa. Come on. All right, now let's do this. Our first presenter is a powerhouse rapper and hip-hop star. I had the pleasure of doing a movie with him called Home of the Brave. Ladies and gentlemen, to me,
50 Cent.
He's Curtis. To you, he's 50 Cent.
Second time in a row we got 50.
Yeah. What's up?
I seen a lot of women performance, a lot of sports and things this year. So I know things or two about. Check this out. This is what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna get into the best human female
Like State of the Union with Sam.
in a video game.
Okay, we know who wins this one. Ice Cube was in Triple X State of the Union. I've seen Ice Cube live. Dude, I've been to so many shows, like, as we watch these, I'm like, yep, I've seen them. Yep, I've seen them. Yeah, Good Charlotte, I've seen them. Andrew WK, yep, seen them. Ice Cube, seen them. Been to so many shows, it's crazy. It's just nuts. Alright, Saki, let's hear the speech that I skipped over rudely before.
This is crazy.
Did you hear that scream?
This is crazy. I had
Hold on, I need to hear that scream again. It sounds like the scream that the Looney Tunes character does. Wahoo! Who is that? Hold on. Alright, ready? Here it comes. Goofy. That's who I was thinking of. I think it's the Goofy scream. Triple X movies wanted to be Mission Impossible, but never panned out for them. Yeah, wasn't The Rock in one of them? Was it Vin Diesel that I'm thinking of?
This is crazy. I had the craziest day today. I just got off the plane in my sweatpants and changed in 2 minutes. I want to thank everyone at Vandy that gave me the opportunity to be in this video game. I had a great time. And I want to thank everyone that voted for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy holidays.
It's Pontiac again. Got that Pontiac. Oh, for some reason I thought like Vin Diesel or someone was in it, but
You can win this brand new custom designed 2007 Pontiac G5 GT. To register, just go to spiketv.com.
Okay, Vin Diesel was. Man, they made a lot of them, huh? I feel like a lot of movies wanted to be Mission Impossible, though.
Coming up, the world premiere of World of Warcraft Burning Crusade.
3 of them.
You hear that, America? That's the sound of a million nerds getting boners.
Spike's 2006 Video Game Awards are sponsored by Verizon Wireless. By Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum. And by Burger King, who reminds you to have it your way.
Old commercials, yay! Triple X Return of Xander Cage. Yeah, I've never seen any of the movies. I've heard of them. I've certainly been aware of them.
Part MP3 player, part phone. Everybody loves chocolate. Now in mint, cherry, and white. Just $99.99. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
What do you think of this new Stride?
Ridiculous, long-lasting.
They aren't very good. Damn.
Stride is a hit. So Brad in accounting
Weren't they like kind of buddy cop movies, almost like Rush Hour too, or something?
says to me, if the flavor lasts so long, won't we sell less gum? What a moron.
No? Oh, okay. Just straight up Mission Impossible.
Maybe Brad was right. Maybe the flavor does last too long.
New Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum. Good for you, bad for us.
Rated E for everyone.
Here we go.
You've always wondered who's behind the mask. The answer is you. When hunger strikes, it's up to you to strike back.
I just love it. I love how they made their mascot like an actual creep. A literal creep. A predator. Meets Fast and Furious. Okay, yeah, I thought there was like car stuff in it. Yeah.
Hide, creep, sneak, sneak king. Make it a gift for $3.99 when you
I love the knockoff Pee Wee Herman music too. That's good.
buy any value meal. Only at BK.
I remember. I remember the day that I bought the Happy Meal. I remember exactly which location it was when I bought this damn game.
You're watching Spike's Video Game Awards. Ever dream of hitting a Final Four buzzer beater or driving your own performance machine? Pontiac wants you to have both. One lucky viewer will win a new Pontiac G5 GT customized with hot video game graphics. But if you don't score the car tonight, Pontiac's giving you another chance.
With hot video game graphics? What? Did they actually refer to their car with hot video game graphics? What, a real car?
Just pre-register for Pontiac's virtual NCAA Final Four tournament at Pontiac.com/virtual Final Four. 4 finalists will play out the Final Four in Atlanta. The champion will drive away in a 2007 Pontiac G5 GT. Star Wars.
Yes.
For the first time ever, all 6
Don't copyright strike me.
movies, all in high def.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this. I don't trust you, Disney.
As you like, all in spectacular.
Cinemax. Netflix. Netflix. I mean, I know they were around. Netflix has been around for a long time. But damn, 2006. Yeah, I don't think about Netflix in that era.
As you like, all in spectacular HD, only with Comcast Digital Cable. If you have Cinemax and HD from Comcast Digital Cable, go to Channel 1. If you don't, call 1-888-COMCAST to subscribe now.
Have a wonderful trip, dear.
Bye-bye.
I'll just stay here with the elves.
Better hurry. During our holiday sale, take advantage of this amazing offer. Sign up for Comcast high-speed internet for just $19.95 a month for 3 months. At ridiculously quick speeds, it's way faster than DSL and dial-up. Hurry, offer ends soon. Just call 1-888-COMCAST. Comcast high-speed internet with power.
I want to see the Netflix ad.
Boost. It's Comcast.
Oh, it's just that. Okay. Yeah, Netflix. You know what? Isn't it crazy that like Blockbuster had a chance to like what happened with them? They were like they had a chance to buy Netflix or something like that, and they were like, nah, that stuff will never work.
From Olympic gold medalist to 6-time world champion, he's the most skilled wrestler in the game.
Kurt Angle?
Now he has a new
Is that Kurt Angle?
TNA star.
It is Kurt Angle.
Makes the move to TNA tomorrow at 9 on Spike.
I like Kurt Angle.
Oh, yes, Sam, you must forgive me. I haven't seen Snakes on a Plane yet.
That's okay. DVD's coming out in January.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to go ahead and stop you right there. I wasn't really planning on seeing it. I was just trying to be polite, but I guess that's pretty much out the window now.
Just so you know, I will hit a baby. All right. I love the smell of noobs in the evening. Please welcome Rachel Lee Cook and Seth Green.
That sounds like Suck My Kiss by Red Hot Chili Peppers. but like not quite. Oh my God, Seth Green. Was this Robot Chicken? Wasn't a thing yet, was it? I don't think so.
Thanks. You know, there's a lot of great games based on movies. However, when it comes to movies based on games, it's kind of a different...
Actually, yeah, Robot Chicken just came out recently, pretty much 2005. Year before he was in Mass Effect. Yeah, this is like, he was really starting to blow up now, I feel like. Because you had Robot Chicken. You obviously had Austin Powers. So he was really kind of, yeah. Seth Green.
story.
And as members of the Hollywood community, we feel we should take this opportunity to apologize for movies
Joker.
based on video games. We are sorry for Street Fighter starring Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Nothing to apologize for. That's a great movie. Italian Job? I've heard of that. Never seen it, though. Take this on movies based on games to still be correct even now. They are trying. But at the same time, they're promoting video games. They were promoting Blood Rain.
We are also sorry for Alone in the Dark, starring Tara Reid as a giant-breasted scientist.
Well, you promoted it last year. Italian Job is fun.
We're deeply sorry for Mortal Kombat starring the guy from Highlander.
Mortal Kombat's a decent movie. You know what? In this era, they have no idea that, like, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat in the world of video game movies, pretty good. I mean, I guess they've gotten better. I guess, like, people really like the Mario and Sonic movies, which I still have not seen.
Look, I know. We'll go on a limb. We're also sorry for Super Mario Brothers, House of the Dead, Mortal Kombat 2, which couldn't even get the guy from Highlander. It was embarrassing for all of us. Sorry. So something we're not sorry for. The nominees based for best game based on a movie or a TV show are...
Okay, that was fun. They did a good job. Let's see who's gonna win this, you guys. Let's see what the nominees are. Hey, the only Mario movie is fantastic. It's a movie. That's that one Super Mario Brother movie. The original, yep, I'm talking about that too. It's certainly a movie. And you know what? At least it's creative. At least it's weird. It's doing something. Sonic 3 movie absolutely killed it. Nice. Should I just watch Sonic 3 and skip Sonic 1 and 2?
Best game based on a movie or TV show.
Or TV show. Is there going to be that Lost game? You guys remember that? They actually made a game. I'm going to Google it real quick. When did this come out? The Lost game. They actually made a game based on Lost. It came out 2008. Okay. No, watch the first two. Unlisted any mention about Sonic in the replies of the... No. Unlisted any mention about Sonic. But why? Is there a controversy about Mufasa looking weird and them wanting to change the character, just like they did in the first Sonic movie?
Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, LucasArts Traveler's Tales.
Okay.
The Godfather, Electronic Arts, EA Redwood Shores.
So far, Lego's gonna win, my prediction.
Scarface, The World Is Yours, Vivendi Radical Entertainment.
Wait a minute. Are you serious? I was right? They want to change the character like they do with Sonic? Or no, it's because Sonic's currently beating Mufasa in box office. Oh. Well, if that's true that Disney's doing that, that's really pathetic. Even by Disney standards. Because, like, they're fucking Disney. Like, they'll be fine. If Mufasa doesn't do well at the box office, they're gonna be fine. And if anything, you should want to encourage people commenting because, like, you're staying relevant. Even though it's, like, joking, at least you're getting talked about, you know? And there might be people who see it because they think it's bad or something. It's my opinion.
Adios, amigo. The Sopranos Road to Respect. THQ 7 Studios.
Who's this? Leave him alone. It's with me.
Completely forgot about Sopranos game.
Family Guy. 2K Games High Voltage Software.
I completely forgot about this game. You know what? It might be Family Guy that wins just because they got Seth MacFarlane. But I would think it'd be Lego. Star Wars.
And the winner is Lego Star Wars
Yeah,
2,
okay.
the original trilogy.
Thought so.
Accepting the award on behalf of LucasArts Traveler's Tales, David Perkins.
I wish they would say who these people are. Like, who's David Perkins? Are they going to tell us?
Thank you very much. I'd like to give a big thanks to Traveler's Tales. They're an amazing developer. They made a great game that appeals to gamers of all ages, and that's not an easy thing to do.
They're not going to tell us.
I'd like to thank the guys at TT Games, Tom Stone, Jonathan Smith, Laz Doyle. I'd like to thank everybody at LucasArts, Jim Ward, Peter Hirschman, Nancy McIntyre, Ilkay Khan, Jeffrey Gullett, Kevin Kurtz, and everyone else who worked so hard to
It's
make it
heavily
a great
recommended.
game. And most of all, I'd like to thank my wife, Sarah, for putting up with me. So thanks very much.
The first one's just kind of basic road trip movie with a super speed hedgehog. Says with the friendship. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't skip just the 3, just because that's weird. Oh yeah, Traveler's Tales. Yep. Rip. You like Sonic 1 more than Sonic 2? Are you saying the movie? I love a good road trip movie.
Favorite character from the hit show Lost. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, here's Lost. Is it Sawyer? He's my favorite. Who's your favorite character from Lost? Mine is Sawyer.
Daniel Day Kim.
Okay, he's a good character. What a great show.
After your plane crashes in the North Atlantic, you descend a secret elevator into an underwater city. Built in the 1940s, it was...
You've never seen Lost? Didn't you also say you've never seen Breaking Bad? Was that you? Dude. Lost. Dude, never seen Breaking Bad. How is that possible? You've seen all these shows, but not the greatest show ever made, which is Breaking Bad. I mean, the science speaks. Exactly. Breaking Bad, best show ever. Lost, I'd be curious to see if it holds up from somebody who doesn't have a nostalgia. I mean, granted, I was late to the party. I didn't see Lost when it was new and everybody was talking about it, but I eventually did see it. It's great. But yeah, Breaking Bad technically is the best show ever made. Technically. I mean, I'm not saying I agree with that, but that's what the science says. Sonic 1 game was pretty bad. Wow. Yeah, but it has the sound effects. The boing. Well, that's okay. I didn't watch it until Lost was over either. Same thing with Breaking Bad. And I rewatched Breaking Bad a couple years ago. So this is not nostalgia speaking. It's still the greatest show of all time. And then after you watch Breaking Bad, Saki, you've already seen Breaking Bad. I actually do recommend you watch The Ozarks. It's kind of a similar show. Jason Bateman's fantastic in it. Super underrated. I think Ozarks is like right up there with Breaking Bad. Not as good, but close. You know more about Lost? Trust me, there's so much that happens in Lost. I don't know what you know about Lost, but there's a good chance that in the grand scheme of things, you know nothing, Jon Snow. Better Call Saul. I tried to watch it. I don't know. I love Bob Odenkirk. I love his character. It's a good show. I watched like the first season or so, but I don't know. Sort of recent, yeah.
A utopia that was torn apart by a massive genetic civil war. Billed as one of the most anticipated games of 2007, BioShock aims to redefine what it means to be a first-person shooter. Take a look at this exclusive clip featuring never-before-seen footage of BioShock.
World premiere. BioShock. This is cool. Okay. What's going on with Ken Levine's new game, by the way?
After the last World War, a man had a vision of a city at the bottom of the sea.
2 is better.
You son of a bitch.
John is saying 2 is better. What else can I say?
How dare you? How dare...
That's all I have to say on the matter. I'll say nothing more. Never finished BioShock 1? What? Would you kindly finish BioShock 1? Saw this on Yahoo News. Yo, I went to AskJeeves.com, and Jeeves said this game's going to be massive. It's going to be lit.
In the city, science was unstoppable until one day, science couldn't be stopped. Today, mutated survivors.
Wait, that sentence makes no sense. They said science was unstoppable, but science couldn't be stopped.
Roam the corridors as children loot the dead. And now you two are trapped under the ocean. Will you be their savior or their final victim? BioShock, coming spring 2007.
Honestly, not a bad trailer, but didn't really give me the impression of why BioShock's great. Oh. When did that game come out? I wonder how early in development it was. I feel like it came out pretty soon after this. What, 2007 maybe?
Ladies and gentlemen, with a tribute to the working-class heroes of video games, TV journalist and star of the upcoming comedy Kickin' It Old School, the lovely Maria Menounos.
What is with all this Maria Menounos, yo? It's crazy. She was on fire these years, I guess. We need to bring back Maria Menounos. What the fuck, man? She's legacy. 2008? Yeah, maybe it's 2008. That could be right.
Hello, everyone. I am am here tonight to give a shout out to some of the real men behind the scenes who make gaming.
Okay, we saw this. Yeah, this is the mocap joke, right? Yeah, mocap man. Yep, seen that. Okay.
We lock up the house, stay together.
Junior, no. Don't go over there. It is 2007? Okay. Bring what? Maria Menounos? No, she's not. Stop it. There's no way she's still as ubiquitous, as prevalent, as omnipresent as she was. I feel like nobody talks about Maria Menounos. What did she do, like daytime talk show or something? You guys remember that one fall Clutch Edition where you had a big ass Pip-Boy and you put your phone on it? Yeah, I actually thought that was kind of neat. Here's one that was legitimately bad. Remember, there were two things with Fallout 76. You had one that was a mask that you put on your head, which they found out had like asbestos or something terrible in it. And then another one, they had canvas bags that they were selling. But the problem was the bags that people were receiving were not canvas. They were fucking nylon, which is a much cheaper material. She's all over the screen at gas stations. Oh, see, I use BJ's gas, so I don't have any fancy schmancy screens. The bag was fake. Yeah, they were giving away. They were giving you nylon bags. Like, big difference between nylon and canvas.
These walls.
Merry Christmas, mother.
Black Christmas. Rated R.
I changed my oil. Why worry about engine sludge?
Yeah, Maria Menounos. I don't know, man. I think if you ask most gamers who Maria Menounos is, I don't know if they would know. Maybe. And then for compensation, they gave people $5 gift cards. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Ouch. Oh, that's right. But it wasn't just any gift cards. It was for digital products, right? Like, I think it was for, like, digital products in the game. So it wasn't even, like, real products, necessarily. Skittles, hey, baby. You guys want to say hi to Skittles? Oh, yeah. Say hi. You say hi. Good girl. I got a Skittles. A wild Skittles has appeared. Yeah, a little stray cat. You're so pretty. You saying hi to everybody? Yeah. Yep, it was digital currency, which is like even worse.
You can't see sludge coming, but it can rob gas mileage and hold your car back.
Yeah, right.
Baby.
Castrol GTX has an improved formula to stop sludge in its tracks.
Give me a burger, fries.
GTX's new dispersants neutralize sludge for superior protection among leading 5W and 10W30s.
And some extra napkins.
Castrol GTX. It's more than just oil. It's liquid.
You don't get the... Oh, that's true. But I used to agree with you, but then I heard somebody make a good argument about that. The argument... No, Ginger, no. The argument is that it helps you choose the system that you want it for. In other words, like, if they put the game in there, now those boxes are stuck to that console, whereas otherwise it's easier. Like, I could see why they do it. It still kind of sucks. You want the physical product, but I can at least kind of understand why. But yeah, I never get collector's editions. I mean, some of them are cool. I had one Sekiro. It was a letter opener that was like a little sword that you can sheath and unsheath, and it wasn't super expensive. So, actually, no, I think that was just a pre-order bonus. Yeah, that was just a pre-order bonus. Never mind.
Engineering.
I'm Dallin Hart Jr. Welcome to Wrangler Jeans Company, a new generation.
The boys are back in town.
Of Wrangler.
Don't copyright me for this. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
A new generation of Wrangler. New fits.
I get the ones that come with steelbooks. Yeah, steelbooks I do kind of like. I do kind of like that. I like weird stuff. Like stuff like the Sekiro letter opener. Stuff that's like just bizarre. Exactly, that too. Consoles are digital only. So it just makes it easier so that you can get your collector's edition thing, but like you don't have to worry if it's like the right system or not. It's like inside the box, you're gonna get the code for the game.
New comfort, new styles.
So you think you're a Family Guy fan?
I am.
Play an all-new Family Guy adventure that's too hot for TV with the Family Guy video game.
Are you trying to get us sued?
Family Guy from 2K. Yeah, it's that hot. Rated mature.
Horny gamers believe anything.
Hey, Lemon, you want some smoke?
Nah, man, I'm good.
Hey, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to get you high. What do you say?
Nah, man, I don't smoke weed. I smoke clowns like you on a b-ball court.
Oh, damn. You're gonna take that kind of heat? You got your own CD player? That's cool. See, I love that kind of weird shit, man. Look, that's why I kind of like that Fallout thing, because it's just so stupid and weird. The Pip-Boy. Even though he's like twice his size.
We gotta work on something else for you to say, dude.
Man, I know it was the first thing I could think of.
But you did good, though, little brother.
Big brothers who live above the influence
Proud of
have little brothers who live above the influence.
Wouldn't it be great to hear
Okay, that honestly, in the pantheon of anti-drug commercials, most of them are really bad. That one, that's kind of cute. That was all right. It wasn't preachy.
exactly what you want on radio? Then say yes to over 130 channels of Sirius.
There, yep, Howard Stern. Okay, so yep, Howard had moved over to Sirius by now. Yep. I love me some Howard Stern. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Satellite radio.
He's a good
Say
dude.
yes to 100% commercial-free music from rock to pop, hip-hop to country. Yes to every NFL game, the NBA, college sports, and NASCAR coming this January. Yes to comedy, news, talk, and more.
Listening to NASCAR. John, you like NASCAR, right? You ever listen to it? That seems like not good. They were originally going to make it an MP3 player because the game takes place around the time the VGA was airing. Wow. You've listened to NASCAR? That seems like it wouldn't work. But then again, I don't know fuck all about NASCAR.
To a subscription that's less than 50 cents.
I'll tell you one thing though. A NASCAR game won Best Racing Game in 2003 or 4. Well, no, see, I feel like it's different because like a baseball game, it's like it's a clear delineation. Like the action, it's slow, but like here's the pitch, he hits it to left, it falls in, he's gonna get a single. Whereas NASCAR, it's like there's so many cars and they're all kind of, I don't know. It's like, yep, they're still circling, and then eventually something's gonna happen. Like, okay, he's now drifting and moving past number such and such.
Today, say yes and
I don't
join
know.
our 10 million
What do I know
listeners.
about NASCAR?
Say
You know how
no
much
to regular radio. And now get a radio plus a 3-month subscription for less than $99.
it's the same?
Sirius,
Okay.
the best radio
Well,
on
you would
radio.
know.
You're the next Dragon Rider. This Friday, the motion picture event of the year takes off.
We fight as one!
Aragon, Friday, rated PG.
Please welcome the creator of Fox's Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane, and the queen of MySpace, Tila Tequila.
And the Nazi bitch, Tila Tequila.
Confused.
Sorry. Aragon, a pretty terrible movie. I've never seen it. It looked bad. You guys remember that movie where the dragon talks and it's voiced
over the
by
years,
Sean
acting in video
Connery?
games has become a high art.
Dragonheart?
That's right. I myself graduated from the Famicom School of Video Game Acting, New Brunswick campus. I thought I'd read my audition for you guys.
New Brunswick. Is he from New Jersey? Or Canada? It's weird.
If you don't mind, it's a selection from Zero Wing. Move Zig for great justice. All your base belong to us.
There you go.
all your base are belong to us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The nominees for Best Supporting Male Performance are...
Oh! They changed it, not by human male. Not by a human male. Or belong to us. Yes. They messed up the line in the beginning. But they got it this time. Alright, so is this... I'm confused though. Is this a human male? Because normally it's a human male, but I don't know. Maybe it's not a human male. Maybe it's a non-human male.
Best supporting male performance. James Woods and Scarface, The World Is Yours. Vivendi Radical Entertainment.
You still work for me, George? Huh? You still my lawyer?
Tony, babe, you know the score. It's going to be dangerous to be associated with you right now. Word's going to spread that you're back in town.
I do like his acting, James Woods.
James Caan in The Godfather.
Wait, they actually got James Caan?
Electronic Arts, EA Redwood Shores.
I like how they don't do any of his voice acting.
Michael Thomas in Grand Theft Auto, Vice City Stories, Rockstar Games, Rockstar Leeds, Rockstar North.
Like, aren't you gonna like play their voices at all? I mean,
James Gandolfini in The Sopranos, Road to Respect, THQ 7 Studios.
Don't me, Tony. Oh, Angie, watch the language. This is a religious event.
Seth Green in Family Guy, 2K Games High Voltage Software.
okay, this is where Seth Green's probably gonna win. Could be James Gandolfini though.
And the winner is James Gandolfini.
Hey, is he gonna be here? Yo, is he here? No.
Hi, how you doing?
Okay.
I'm sorry I couldn't be there because it's freezing here in New Jersey, and so I'm really sorry I couldn't be there. But I want to thank Spike TV. I want to thank 7 Studios. I want to thank my fellow cast members, and I really want to thank everyone that voted for me.
Went defunct in
It was,
2016.
Big surprise. So thanks.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know, right? It's like the 50 Cent game from last year. Just gets nominated for everything, but doesn't win.
Coming up, the world premiere of Ghost Recon, a performance by AFI, and more with your host, Coach Carter. Stick around.
Play Half-Life 2, Episode 1, courtesy of Xfire. For millions of gamers,
Xfire? Oh my god. It was a good... Yeah, actually, I think I've heard that it was pretty good. I never played it. You know they're going to make a Family Guy MMO? Simpsons had the better games. Yeah. They had some good ones. The arcade game, Hit and Run. It's a good Ghost Recon. The only one I ever played was... Oh, man. I don't remember. It was around this time period, but I played the shit out of it.
Xfire is making life easy to play games with your friends.
You just killed me! You just killed my ass!
It's Exhibit and somebody else. I can't. It looks familiar.
You can play like that.
Spike's 2006 video game awards.
But yeah, they were gonna make a Family Guy MMO.
Designed for action. By Mountain Dew. Do the do.
I think some of it like leaked, the unfinished
And by
portion.
the U.S. Air Force.
Everything's getting faster, sexier, and yet less
hell
expensive.
Yeah. Dude, those RPGs, those are so good.
Why not cars?
They're on Game Pass. I think one of them
Say
is.
hello to the G6 sedan, G6 coupe, and G6 hardtop convertible. G6.
Yeah, those Ubisoft South Park RPGs are fan-frickin-tastic, man. Like, and I don't just say that because I'm a South Park frickin' stan. Yeah, Stick of Truth I liked better. But I think they're both fantastic. Like, just good games. The combat is great. It's got fun exploration.
One of the fastest growing brands in America. Pontiac, designed for action.
In one sitting? Wow. Yeah, they're not super long. Did you 100% it though? Because there is a decent amount of content. I feel like if you 100% it. Which I did. Both games. For sure. But either way, they're not super long.
Boom operator on the KC-135. Right now we're about to put about 5,000 pounds worth of fuel into a C-17.
Well, I played Top Gun.
Experience more at DoSomethingAmazing.com.
We finished about 5:30 a.m. Damn, that's a good night. That's a good night.
In the midst of a devastating war, they will fight for the future.
Is this 13? I think this might be 13.
Final Fantasy 12.
Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, right. 12. I beat that game. I should know. Yeah, 12.
Leonard. Oh, Leonard? Ouch.
He's way into bonsai.
2 words. Macrame.
That's 1 word.
So?
You drew Leonard, didn't you?
Yes.
2009.
Man's a bull rider.
Yeah, I was
No
way
matter who's
off.
on your list, Holiday Instant
I realized
games
that
from the
after I
Georgia
said it.
Lottery are the perfect gift.
I can't buy a man chaps.
Why not?
Okay, I always love these videos. One of my favorite things is not only the commercials, but the local commercials and seeing where the person was from when they filmed it. Like 2003, it was California. And then this one, obviously the person who recorded this originally off their TV was from Georgia. It's fun. I love that. Especially when there's more local ads. We didn't get to see many local ads at all, which is a shame. But those are my favorite. The local ads. That's where the real shit is.
It's Friedman's biggest sale of the year, this Thursday through Saturday, where you'll save up to 50% off store-wide, plus take an extra 15% off every piece of jewelry in the store. Thursday through Saturday at Friedman's Jewelers. It's Friedman's biggest sale
You just showed
of the
this.
year, this Thursday through Saturday, where you'll save up to 50% off store-wide, plus take an extra 15% off every piece of jewelry in the store. Thursday through Saturday.
This was a
at
thing
Friedman's Jewelers.
that happened back in the day sometimes, where they would show this the same company twice in a row.
With a new show
Oh, look.
everyone's dying to see.
Here you go.
Afro Samurai. Why wait for TV?
It's gonna premiere. Online premiere. It still happens, really? I don't have cable, so I don't see that. Really? Okay. It is fascinating. Where it's like show you like and not the same exact ad. You know, I'm talking like the same company, very similar ad, but just different enough. People like to hate on FF15 because the game, panic button. 15 I never beat because my save file got deleted, but I enjoyed it. It even happens on YouTube? Really? Never happened to me. Sometimes I get literally the same ad twice, but not the same company, two slightly different ads. That's annoying. The last half is incredible. Great. Well, I left off after the first half.
When you can see it first and free on SpikeTV.com. Samuel L. Jackson stars in the mind-bending Spike original series, Afro Samurai. See it first on SpikeTV.com, beginning at midnight New Year's Eve.
Really? But I thought they got rid of, I thought they like found a way around ad blockers. I always watch YouTube on my TV, and I don't know, I tried looking it up briefly to see like if there are ad blockers I could put on the TV, and they said there was, but it didn't work, so I'm not sure.
Then it's the TV premiere, January 4th on Spike's Late Night
Oh,
Strip.
premium.
Get ready. You're not strong enough.
I forgot about that. Is this Bros vs. Joes? Hold on a second. I mean, I'm sorry, Pros vs. Joes? Yeah, I remember this show. This was a show where, like, regular people versus, like, professional athletes would compete. I remember this show. Not very good, but... You never played 16? No, I actually never had. This is the first mainline single-player released in North America officially Final Fantasy I've not played, which is kind of crazy. It's great so far. It looks good. I don't know, man. You know what I really would rather have? The next Dragon Quest game. I want my Dragon Quest 12.
You will never be.
I mean, it's been what, like?
Let's see what you have.
Pros vs. Joes Season 2 premieres
6
January
years?
25th only on Spike.
All right, you are about to get on.
When did Dragon Quest 11 come out?
Yellow card.
Yellow card again. Is a story I'm always into. Well, one thing that looks kind of cool is it seems to be more fantasy, more typical fantasy. Like kind of a throwback to like, I mean, Final Fantasy has always had sci-fi in it from the very first game. There's always been sci-fi in it. And I love sci-fi, but like, I feel like they've gotten more away from typical fantasy. Yellow card. They're okay. I haven't seen them live, I don't think. Maybe at Warped Tour, but I don't think so.
Okay, before we start the nominations for Studio of the Year, I have some big news. I would like to let everyone know.
They're fun. They're like a pop punk band, which I'm not really into, but they got like a violinist, I think, and Square Enix Love Child is 7. Man, I still haven't finished Rebirth. That's a game. You know how I said I'm going to beat Elden Ring, I'm going to beat Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know if I'm going to beat Rebirth. I want to, and I'm going to really try. I don't know, man. I fell off of it, and I still like it a lot, and I want to finish it. It's just there's so much filler in it.
Know that I will be starting my own gaming studio.
Wow, congratulations,
But the stuff that's
man.
not filler,
What's
I
your
love.
first title?
I don't have a title yet, but the idea of the game is you click on a square.
It's coming in PC, yep.
And all the squares around it disappear. And under some of the squares, there's going to be little bombs. I think I'm going to call them
Minesweeper.
mines. And if you hit a mine, then you lose the game.
You are gonna make so much money.
No, I'm not close to the end. There's no way. I haven't even gotten... Maybe I am. There's a lot of side quests. There is, and it's a lot of like... You know, Remake had a lot of side stuff, but it was not open world game. I mean, technically this isn't open world either, but like... I don't know, man. There's just a little too much. And you know how I am. I have to do all the stuff. even if I know it's gonna be not great. I'm close to the end, really? Okay, then I'm gonna finish it then, because I'm definitely going back to it. I love the writing, I love the character, I love how silly it is. It's just when it hits, it's great. You know what I mean? Like when it's good, it's great. It's so charming and funny. Because if you forgot what happens, it's gonna be really depressing. Well, maybe what I should do is like wait till the next game is close around the corner and then beat it. So it's like fresh in my memory. You like the writing. It's the same person who wrote Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Okay. I've heard you talk about Endwalker. And Shadowbringers, I think. Best writing in 14. I think the combat worries me the most about 16, because didn't they get like the Devil May Cry guy on it? It's like, that's not what I want from Final Fantasy. I think, okay, side tangent. The combat in the Final Fantasy VII Remake is chef's kiss perfect for Final Fantasy. Like, if you're not going to go full turn-based stuff, I think the fucking remake combat and Rebirth is like perfect. Just do that. That's perfect. Do that. This game won't be like 4 years. That's right, because this game came out this year, right? Rebirth? Yeah, because it got nominated for Game of the Year. It's going to be the last game for 7. Until they make like 7x2 version 1.33 to the 5th power. You know, revisited.
I think you should call it Minesweeper. Dude, no,
I want that combat. It's really slow.
Even
Picks up.
better. The nominees for Studio
I
of
know.
the Year are...
I remember you said you want that combat. I don't. Because don't you love the remake combat? Like, are you not entertained by that combat? It's so good.
Studio of the Year.
Studio of the Year. Do they don't still do that award, right? I don't think they do. I mean, it's probably going to be Blizzard just because of World of Warcraft, but let's see. You hate the remake combat.
You son of a bitch.
How could you possibly? How? Oops. Shit. Well, I fucked this up. Damn it. Okay, let's see who the nominees are. Is that Okami? Yo, Okami. The whole speech was probably the worst I've seen so far. Damn.
We're gonna make so much money. I think you should call it Minesweeper.
You hate the ATB. It
Dude,
is,
no,
yeah.
I think I'm gonna call it Pac-Man.
Once you get used to it.
Even better. The nominees for Studio of the Year are...
It takes some getting used to. I could see, but I mean,
Studio of the Year.
it's, yeah, I like it. Okami too soon. Well, not really soon, but I don't know. Did they give a release date for that? Wish they had the Crisis Core combat and remake. I never played Crisis Core. No, I think the remake combat is like, it's perfect if you want a hybrid of action and turn-based, which I don't. I want turn-based, but it seems like Square wants that hybrid. Now, if you want just pure action, just fucking do it already. Just literally go Devil May Cry and stop with the ATB. Stop with any pretense of turn-based stuff. Really, I mean, once you get used to it, I think it really works. Like, because that's part of the strategy is like, it's like stamina in like a Dark Souls game. It's managing that.
Clover Studio Okami.
And you noticed the guy opened up a new studio and called it Clovers, I think he called it.
Relic.
Company of Heroes. I remember that game. You should play Crisis Core. That's not gonna happen. I would have to play... I'd have to finish Rebirth first and then play 16 first. Really cute in that game. Aw. Oh, it's like telling the story of Zack, right? It's fantastic. Because I couldn't do anything because the bar wasn't filled. Yeah, that's part of the strategy. Once you get the hang of it, though, you don't even think about it. Especially with, like, if you're constantly swapping characters and you're constantly, like, especially certain characters fill up super fast, like Yuffie. Her bars fill up crazy fast. And I like it because it makes it satisfying when you do actually, like, if you manage your bar properly and then you pull off a sweet move and it just makes it all the more satisfying.
Company of Heroes. Bethesda Softworks.
Oh shit, Oblivion was out by now? Wait a second. When did Oblivion come out? ...2006. So that's obviously going to be Game of the Year nominee. Right? I mean...
The Elder Scrolls 4. Oblivion. Epic Games, Gears of War.
Gears of War.
Harmonix.
Ooh, Harmonix. This is actually a competition. It could be Epic Games because Gears of War, the first one, you know, kind of created this little subgenre of like cover shooters in a way. Obviously, you had Guitar Hero 2.
Guitar Hero 2.
It's probably Bethesda. It's gotta be, right?
And the winner is Epic Games for Gears of
Wow, it is Epic Games. Sorry, Todd Howard.
War.
Cliffy B.
Accepting tonight for Epic Games, Cliff Blazinski, Michael Capps, and Rod Ferguson.
Rod Ferguson, Cliffy B. It was massive, but then, but so was Oblivion. That's a tough one. Look, I'm not arguing. That was actually my guess, really. I was like, oh, in my heart, it's Elder Scrolls, but Gears was massive. And think about how much it did for Microsoft for their 360.
That's huge. Oh, wow, that thing is heavy. I'm so proud to be here accepting this on behalf of Epic Games. There's only 80 of us, and a lot of the teams that make the other games you look at are twice that size. We make an engine that everybody uses for their own games.
Wow, and then eventually they're going to grow to a studio that makes Fortnite.
We make Unreal, we make Gears, and we're going to make more. We need your help, we're hiring. Yeah.
What's up, bitches? Woo! This is unbelievable, guys. Thank you so much to everybody who voted for us. I get to be the face of this company in many ways, but this award really goes to everybody at the studio working home, working hard to make this game happen, working their butts off. Thanks, guys. Thanks to everybody involved. Rod?
Oh, just a quick shout out. Thanks to the families that
For the
allow us to
wrong
do the work.
reasons.
Thanks very much.
Yeah. I mean...
Don't get out of line. Here comes the president of UFC, Dana White, and UFC commentator Joe Rogan.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's both... It's like a double-edged sword with the Fortnite thing, because it really kind of popularized that genre. But back when Cliff made games people wanted to play. Yep. All right, I guess we're gonna have to listen to Dana White and fucking Joe Rogan. Here we go.
Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon.
Who invite? I mean, it makes sense. Well, he was doing the Fear Factor show probably around this time, a little bit before it. And I mean, he's kind of perfect for Spike TV when you think about it.
Recon franchise is an explosive and exciting series of games. They keep the hits coming.
Yes, they do, Dana. Prepare to fight once again as an elite soldier armed with lethal technology and tactics in the latest installment of this critically acclaimed tactical military shooter.
Do you have what it takes to command your fellow ghosts and defeat the forces of dystopia and hostile territory?
Funny you say that, Dana. Let's take a look at the world premiere
Funny you talk about dystopia, Dana.
of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2.
Is this the Ghost Recon you were talking about, John? I think this is the one I played the crap out of. Actually. Yeah, I think this is the one I played the crap out of.
Stand by. LZ in 5 seconds.
Let's see. I'll know when we see more. More gameplay, I mean. It was definitely an advanced warfighter. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2.
I got it. Tracking. Target acquired. Damn.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's the end of the video. God damn it. See, I knew this video was incomplete. I'm gonna have to fucking find the proper one. God damn it. Alright. Oh, hi, Yuri. Damn, man. Well. I guess we'll end on one more thing. I know. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to try to find the proper full video. But before we do that, I just want to see if we can find that advertisement real quick.
Hug me? I had to.
Just seeing if I can find that one ad.
That's fuel for the soul.
604.
Sure we do.
My friends
There it
and I
is.
know just
We found it. Okay. Well, we're going to end the stream here. And I will try to find the proper videos. We aren't going to find who won the game. I know. Well, same. We're going to find out. Same thing with the 2004 one. But first, this is important.
It's a trap.
Nice. Nice. I don't know who put that there, but thank you. Hold on. Okay, fix the video here. Okay, that's good enough.
peanuts and redheads. Just a bunch of naked girls. All you have to do is call 800-950-6902 or go to our website at www.bestbuttons.net and order A Bunch of Naked Girls on VHS or DVD
Come on, how perfect is that? Thank you, Saki, for dropping a link. Feel free to go to that website. It's legitimate.
My friends and I know just what you want to see.
Oh my god. Free advertising.
Blondes,
Yeah, can I have my stream sponsored by this one?
brunettes, and redheads. Just a bunch of naked girls.
Oops.
All you have to do is call 800-950-6902 or go to our website at www.bestbuns.net and order a bunch of
All right.
and order
That's a stream.
and order a bunch